Indeed, it is banger music. That's why I let it play. Because we have the Persona 4 side of the story mode. Now that we finished all of this, we can move on to this. But I have to redo this one because when I first played this, I thought this was the beginning of the game. So it's like we're going back to where it all started. I think this is also where Scuffed Igor is.
So you will not require our assistance. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct, Margaret. We don't need you in this game.
Very well. In that case, there is nothing more to be said.
It hurts. It hurts
As
to
for
hear.
your presence here, this room is ordinarily only accessible to those bound by a contract. You are fated to refine
Couldn't
your
restore your
power.
contract either, Igor, it seems.
You will most definitely require our assistance, eventually.
I mean, it makes sense, because they don't usually have Igor for the spin-off games or whatever.
Until we meet again, farewell.
He sounds like Scuffed Joker from Persona 5. Get out of my limousine, you prick.
Most intriguing.
God, I hate it. I hate it.
Are you certain about this?
No.
Our domain is indivisible from the destiny of our guests. Nothing meaningless happens in this room.
No, well, you see, Margaret, something meaningless just happened. He walked
Which
in.
can only mean that the fate of our visitor just now will be...
Margaret?
Pardon. I spoke out of turn.
I started speaking more once we got rid of Marie.
We are only allowed to watch over and assist those guests who are bound by the terms of the contract.
Indeed.
So, the young man Yu Narukami is tied to our recent guest's fate.
I'd assume so. This game's called Persona 4.
I wonder what fate, or rather, encounter will await him. Yu Narukami.
No, it's Yu
Now
Narakama.
that's a guest who never ceases to amaze.
You know, Nakama, like what they say in One Piece. Apparently, they say that a lot. And look, we're done. It's May 5th. What is that? 2 days after? Yeah, that's, the thing is 2 days after the last part. It's May 5th, the day after we saw Labrys and the Shadow Operatives off. Oh, it's the day after. Okay, so the 4th they left. We're in the corner of the chaotic as usual Junes
I
food
had a
court.
hunch this was gonna happen.
Well, your hunch isn't getting us anywhere. What are we supposed to do? There's not a single open seat.
That's just how it goes at Junes during Golden Week. And on Children's Day at that. If it wasn't this
It's always
busy, we'd be out
Children's
of
Day.
business by now.
Today's Children's Day?
Huh?
I should have brought Nanako.
That's what you're worried about?
Watching the kids run around, I think back to Nanako's face when I told her I'd be going out. She looked like she wanted to say something. I feel bad I didn't ask her about it. But given what we came to talk about, I couldn't take her with me. I wonder if she's watching TV alone now, like she usually does.
Yo, Senpai! I got us some seats.
Ooh, good job, Kanji.
Yeah, I just, scared people.
That's pretty impressive, Kanji. Especially for you.
Damn it, Ted. Leave the especially for you part out next time.
All right, break it up. No fighting, guys.
Not in front of the children's on Children's Day.
Let's go, Yukun.
No. Anyone but you.
Right.
With Yukiko spurring us on, we move to our seats Kanji safe. There's a table for 4, with 6 chairs, he found somewhere. After waiting for everyone to be seated, Yosuke clears his throat as if to drive away all the noise.
So it's a great day out and,
Dude, I don't think this is the time for that.
well, how else should I start off? Look at the size of this crowd.
I'd say I made the right call showing up like this. If I came in my usual costume, the little kids would be swarming my adorable bod. I'd be mobbed.
Teddy,
Oh yes, I've seen how the children tear off your fur from time
it's
to
been
time.
5 minutes.
Wow! Are you being nice to me, Yuki-chan? Has our love finally blossomed?
Teddy, 5 minutes. You can go more than 5 minutes without saying
course it
something.
hasn't.
Shot down as always.
It's because you never learn.
Teddy's eyes didn't change when he got sad, so he just looks like emotionless.
Well, let's get down to business. We didn't get to talk much yesterday after all.
I nod to Chie. We gathered here yesterday after seeing Labrys off, but there wasn't time to calm down and talk about it. What happened? In the end, we agreed to leave the details to tomorrow, which is today. What is yesterday's tomorrow, or whatever that is?
Don't worry about the crowd. Let's start the
Whatever that,
investigation
like,
team meeting
riddle
anyway.
is.
Yeah. Though we are missing 2 people.
Who are we missing now? Who got kidnapped?
It's just not the same without our full
Oh,
roster of
Rise
pretty
Naoto.
girls. Oh, not only Rise-chan, but Nao-chan couldn't be here either.
Well, it's not like the other day, where we just lost contact with Rise.
Yeah, Rise just didn't get abducted this time.
Mm-hmm. She seems really busy.
Being an idol and gearing up for Persona 4 dancing.
She said she had work during the holidays, too. At least we got to talk to her yesterday.
Yeah, Nato-kun's job is keeping her busy too. I guess it's the same old for them.
I wonder if Naoto and Rise will somehow get wrapped into this.
Nato-kun knew things about what happened that not even we did. Apparently she knew about Mitsuru-san and her friends from the start.
Thanks to her, though, we got some good information.
I'm glad you guys got a consistent story.
Well then, let's get everyone up to speed on what happened using that info.
Oh, let's give a reminder. Oh god, Yosuke's right. So much has happened these past few days that none of us had a good grasp on it all. We need to sort through what we've learned again.
What was it that started it all?
Okay, at least
Midnight Channel again,
they're
I guess.
maybe gonna talk it over?
I thought I was dreaming for a good chunk of it, so it's not really hitting me.
Stop, never mind. Baited. The Midnight Channel, that TV world we helped to restore peace in, and it ended up being used by someone else in the Labrys incident. Just in case you didn't play the first half of the game, we'll give you a reminder. Labrys is the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, a girl with a mechanical body who was stolen from the Kirijo group, one of the Japan's biggest conglomerates. Someone threw her into the TV world. But Labrys faced her other suppressed self there, and by accepting it, she awoke to her persona. That mostly wrapped things up. Oh, thanks for the speedy explanation.
So who exactly was it that put Labrys inside the TV? And why?
At first, I thought the culprit was jealous of my popularity and tried to break us friends up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Teddy.
But that wasn't it. Their goal was to disrupt our hearts by making us fight each other, and then steal our personas after they returned to being shadows.
Naoto said as much too.
Such a cool plot. I'm sad they made it for this game.
I don't know. Turning them back to shadows and stealing them. That doesn't sound like something just anyone could pull off.
Maybe not, but we know for certain that the culprit was using that method to try and gather powerful shadows.
Gathering shadows, huh? That's definitely not something any normal person would do.
Like, imagine like a full-fledged Persona game where it's like the bad guys like stocking up shadows. That'd be so cool. The atmosphere darkens after Yosuke's remark. During the silence, I recall the events ending up to yesterday, or leading up to yesterday. Oh god, not here it is. We'd once again entered the TV world to figure out why the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. What we found there was a strange fighting tournament called the P-1 Grand Prix. At the heart of it was Labrys. Ah, I got baited so hard. I thought they were gonna have the lyrics for the song. Having gone through several trials as a weapon, with a heart, she gave birth to her shadow, a suppressed version of herself, which twisted her dreams of wanting to be a normal schoolgirl. It all resulted in the P-1 Grand Prix, designed to pit people against their friends. After we entered the TV, we got wrapped up in a battle just like Labrys' shadow planned, and we were forced to fight one another. But we also met members of a mysterious organization known as the Shadow Operatives, who were in search of Labrys and their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo, who's CEO of the Kirijo group. It was with her help that we conquered the tournament. Depending on what story you played. They were using the power personas before we were. It was reassuring in a way to meet people who deal with shadows day in, day out. But the case isn't over yet. We couldn't find out why the culprit put Labrys in the TV to begin with. We don't even know who did it. Mitsuru and her people seem to have no idea, or have some idea, but that doesn't mean we can ignore what happened in our town. So we made the decision to investigate the case on our own too.
That reminds me. How are things inside the TV?
Awful, everything's just on fire. The thought suddenly crosses my mind, so I asked Teddy. After we settled the first case, the TV world returned into a beautiful place, but it wasn't that way anymore during the P-1 Grand Prix. I wonder what happened after we saved Labrys.
Still the same. It should go back to normal eventually, but the P-1 Grand Prix had such an effect that it's still noisy there. Oh, but
Huh? But what? Quit mumbling and just spit it out.
it's hard to say for sure, but I sense these weird presences. They feel kind of like shadows, but not really.
Aren't they just the robot souls?
Weird presences? You mean there's something strange in there?
I don't really know.
What could it be? The culprit, maybe?
Maybe, but maybe not.
All this thinking hurts my head. We all look at each other after hearing Teddy's evasive response or answer. If something's in the TV world, it can only be a shadow, someone besides us who knows about that world, or someone who can use a persona.
Huh? How would that make sense? The culprit wasn't a persona user, right?
He did say that he used Labrys because he couldn't enter the TV world himself.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if the culprit was, the other new character. That's right. The only people who can enter the TV world are persona users. For a normal person to get in, they would have to enter alongside a persona user. If someone who doesn't have a persona falls in for whatever reason, they're in serious danger. Either the shadow's already dwelling there, or their own shadow might end up killing them.
So, wouldn't that mean this weird thing Ted's talking about can't be our bad guy? Or maybe the culprit can shove people into a TV even though he's not a persona user.
I can understand Kanji's doubt, but unfortunately we don't have enough information right now to say either way.
There's one more thing that bothers me.
What is it?
It's something Naoto said.
You gonna have me recap? I tell everyone Naoto left. What Naoto left me with yesterday. She said that Mitsuru's plan was hijacked. As a diversion from Labrys' kidnapping, the hijackers had no memory of their actions. They might have been brainwashed or hypnotized, but either way, it couldn't have been done by a normal person.
There's so much we don't know.
But no matter what the culprit was trying to do, if he was after us in the TV world, I doubt this case will wrap itself up.
No one acknowledges that Rize was kidnapped.
I agree. Oh, then does that mean...
Too bad for Mitsuru-san, but we're gonna ignore her request not to get involved.
When Mitsuru and her people left, they told us not to get involved any further with this case. We knew why they said that, of course. They were worried about our safety.
Ah, so the investigation team's back in business.
Didn't we already, decide this?
Yep. Feel a little bad doing this to Mitsuru-san, but we can't just leave this be.
Yeah, no one cares about Rize because she's getting her own game. She's getting the dancing game, so they're just like, we can't give her screen time?
We can fight too. And heck, this is our town, so it's practically our duty to do this.
You're gonna be a cop, Chie. You gotta protect people.
I'm in too. After all, I am Labby-chan's knight.
If I see Labrys once, I'm quitting the game.
Plus, I can't
I'm
sit
joking.
on
I know
the
she's gonna be in
sidelines
this
after
somewhere.
seeing what this culprit did to my world. It had gotten so peaceful thanks to you guys.
I can't sleep anymore. I knew they felt this way, but I nod firmly after seeing everyone still in
So
agreement.
it's decided.
Give me a
We have to
dachi.
return the favor of getting stuck with those strange epithets, too.
Wasn't your name Snow Black? That was like the coolest one. Everyone looks away briefly after hearing this. Those nonsense nicknames that got broadcasted during the P-1 Grand Prix made no small stir in our daily lives. Although personally,
About that makes me so mad. What was that carnivore whose discarded womanhood stuff all about? I could swear people cross the street now when they see me.
Really? I was actually pretty impressed.
Huh? Is that how you think of me, Yukon?
why yes.
No, that's not what I meant.
That reminds me. You seem to like that Sister Complex Kingpin of Steel nickname.
Did he?
Sensei, have you awakened to a new name? Should I call you Kingpin from now on?
Yes. I wonder if it's just my imagination though. What Yosuke said just now hurt worse than the nickname. All I meant was that those nicknames weren't that bad. Still, I admit I was honestly impressed at how precise those taunts were in striking at each of our hang-ups.
This sure has turned out to be some Golden Week. And after you took the time to come see us, too.
They really had to call this guy you.
No kidding. Shit got stirred up the day you came back. Like someone planned it that way.
Everyone nods at Kanji's words. Everyone except Yosuke. Unlike the others, he just shoots me a slightly oblique glance. I know what it means, but I'll let him say it.
That actually does still bother me a bit.
What do you mean?
Oh, I guess the timing? It's like whoever did this was waiting for you to come back.
It's as if The plot revolves around this character. I agree with him. The incident with Labrys happened right when I returned to Inaba for Golden Week. It was timed as if whoever set this up was just waiting for me to get back in town.
Well, I guess there's no need to think about that now. Oh yeah, where's Marie-chan?
Where is Marie? That is the question we're all wanting.
She's elusive as always. It looked like she was buying something at Sozai Daikaku the other day.
Didn't she disappear? Like, didn't they, like, lose contact with her for, like, a year, and then she showed up on the Weather Channel?
What? Nobody told Emi-chan that Sensei was visiting?
Well, it is Marie-chan we're talking about. I'm sure she's noticed that Yukun's back.
If she did, she's not here, so good riddance. Marie, she was another one involved in the first case we solved here in Inaba. We helped her regain her lost memories, and she now protects this town as a minor goddess who supports the town people here.
Huh? Then, why hasn't she shown up? I mean, if she knew that Senpai's back, you'd think she'd be the first to show.
She's also conveniently a Persona user. Smile. Hey, I think Marie's here.
Where'd that lightning come from all of a sudden?
Whoa, look at those insane rain clouds. It's gonna start pouring soon for sure.
That's when I noticed that the thick crowd of customers here has gotten pretty sparse. As if following the family is hurrying back inside, we also get up from our seats.
Yeesh, the weather report has been way off the mark lately.
Sorry, that's mine. Hello? Oh, Kase-san.
We moved away from Yukiko a little to give her some space to talk.
That reminds me, Labrys is a robot, right? Would she rust if she got caught out in the rain?
Nah, I doubt it. The Kirijo group developed her after all, and they wouldn't be that cheap.
Mid-chan's group sure is amazing. Her stuff is way better than Junes brand electronics.
Shut up! And don't go dissing your own employer.
As Yosuke and Teddy snipe at each other, Chie gazes up at the cloudy sky. When she notices me looking at her, she shakes her head, telling me not to worry.
Labrys is with Mitsuru-san and her friends, right? I wonder how she's doing.
After the P-1 Grand Prix, Labrys joined Mitsuru's Shadow Operatives, since she has a persona now. Even as we speak, she and her companions are probably chasing the culprit who threw her into the TV.
Don't worry, I'm sure she's doing fine.
I hope she's doing
We'll see her
fantastic.
again in no time.
Yeah, since we made our decision to stick our noses into the case, that means we're after the same thing Labrys and the Shadow Operatives are. It seems possible we might meet up with Labrys again somewhere soon. Then again, we're doing this without Mitsuru's permission, so I can't say I'm eager to run into them.
Yeah, you're right. Man, I should stop being such a worrywart.
Hey, looks like Yukiko-senpai's off the phone.
Oh, welcome back, Yukiko. What was the call about?
It was the inn. It seems a group of our guests is still out. We didn't have any umbrellas ready for them, so I think a lot of them will come back drenched. Sorry, I have to go back for a bit.
Oh, right. I forgot this is a busy time for the Amagi Inn, too.
Actually, shouldn't we be heading home ourselves? Ugh, if this keeps up,
No,
I
we'll
bet
just
it'll
spend the
keep
night at
raining
Junes.
tonight.
Raining, huh? That thing's not gonna come on again, is it?
It'd be a shame Midnight Channel showed up. Everyone turns around at Yosuke's words. He says that thing, but we all know what he means. He's talking about the Midnight Channel, which came on at midnight on a rainy day. The weather was just like this during the incident with Labrys too. As if to break the silence, we hear another roll of thunder closer than the one a moment ago. Okay, maybe this isn't an excuse to
In
bring
any
Marie.
case, let's meet up again tomorrow to check up on the TV world.
Okay, I'll see you all here tomorrow. And I'll make sure to let Rise-chan know too.
Oh, the cutscenes are probably still going to be loud. There's probably going to be a lot more of them.
I'll call up Naoto-kun, though I don't know yet if she'll be able to make it.
Cool deal. Well, see you guys tomorrow.
We hastily end the investigation team meeting before it starts raining. As I see Yosuke starting to leave after everyone else, I ask him about the issue he raised earlier.
What do you think, Yosuke, about the timing of all of this?
Oh, that. I don't know, I might be overthinking this, but if the culprit happens to know you, would that give some hint of who it might be?
It's a Dachi. It was an understandable question, but I can't help but look askance at him. If the culprit had investigated me, of course he'd know something about me, but not my plan to stay in Inaba during Golden Week. It'd have to be a person who knows me, plus knew that I was coming here during the break. Is there anyone who would know that?
Is it possible that it could be Adachi?
Gasp.
Adachi-san?
This time, I'm caught completely off guard, and all I can do is dully repeat the question. Toru Adachi, the man who was arrested in the Midnight Channel murders. He should be in the police custody now. Which is ironic, since he used to work for my uncle as a police detective at Inaba Station. We do have quite a history, so obviously he knows about me. And I can't rule out that Dojima might have told Adachi about my vacation plans.
No, it wouldn't be him. He has a persona.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry, I wasn't trying to weird you out.
Hey, we should go visit Adachi anyways. Yosuke's tone is apologetic, and he scratches his head. But really, I should be the one apologizing. I didn't just deny that it could have been Adachi because he's a persona user. The real reason is deep down, I trusted what Adachi had said about abiding by the rules of this world. But if it's not him, then who? The gray clouds filled the sky over our heads, mirroring our confused anxiety we shared. Give me Adachi. Give me Adachi. I know he's here. He's here somewhere.
And then Dad came up here visiting
God.
me, so I made sure to raise my hand to answer all the teacher's questions.
You need to give me a warning before Nanako shows up. You gave me a jump scare.
Nanako, you told that story 3 times already.
No, I didn't.
I told it twice. Nanako had been talking non-stop through dinner, sulks at Dojima, pointing that out. Whether or not she'll admit it, though, I've definitely heard that story several times. Either parent visiting day made her that happy, or she was looking for any excuse to prolong our conversation. Well, whichever it is, Nanako seems happy, so I don't mind as much.
Oh, and guess what? I saw a really long car yesterday.
A really long car? That rings a bell. She must be talking about that extravagant black limousine that Mitsuru and her Shadow Operatives drove in on.
You mean the limo that was driving around town? Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, I wonder if our friend here got caught up in
Big
it.
stretch limo in a sleepy little town like ours. I'll tell you one thing. They won't be from around here.
Dojima shoots me a glance while responding to Nanako's comment. He's a detective through and through. I think he's noticed something's up. Sure enough, after Dojima sends Nanako to sink with the empty dishes, he gets right down to business.
What are you up to this time?
Thank you, Dojima. There's no hiding anything from that piercing gaze. He has to know we came in contact with Mitsuru's people. They were so dignified, seeming that I had hoped even their outrageously long limo wouldn't stand out here, but I find myself actually relieved to be
The
mistaken.
day you were due back, a detective from the Metropolitan Police Department suddenly rang me up to ask about the details of that case. Not only that, but I saw that Shirogane kid at the station several times
Spaghetti?
these past couple of days. Was this all just a coincidence?
That's...
Can't answer, huh? Well, that's fine.
Dojima gives a deep sigh and closes his eyes. That's odd. Normally he'd grill me for more information and yell at me while doing it.
Look, I trust you, but this is different. Don't stick your head into the lion's den. You do understand that I'm a detective and pretty much your guardian while you're here, right?
His strict yet honest gaze asks me to promise that much in return for not probing me any further. I say yes, but in my mind I'm apologizing at the same time. We're heading into dangerous waters, but it's the same as the situation when I lived here. We have to be the ones to do
As
this.
long as you understand that. Then do whatever you want.
Ah, cool. I'm gonna go commit a murder now, Dojima. Goodbye. Wait a minute. I can't help but smile at seeing Dojima look away and sigh. I'm sure that he has a million questions about everything I'm doing, but he's not asking them. It's because he trusts me.
Hey, you're picking on Big Bro
Oh god,
again,
Nanako jump scare.
Dad.
Oh, no, not at all. We were just talking.
Really, Big Bro?
Yeah, there's nothing to worry about.
I'll always be on your side.
Wow.
Okay?
Dude, screw Dojima. Screw you, Dad. I'm always on Big Bro's side. When I answer her with a smile, Nanako looks up at me with a worried expression, but her reply is earnest. Out of the corner of my eye, I can see Dojima looking uncomfortable, and I can't help but laugh again. When I return to my room, I can hear the faint rumble of thunder in the distance. The rain that was pouring down this evening has already stopped. If the pattern holds, the Midnight Channel would stay quiet as long as it's not raining. Realizing that raises complex feelings in me. I have to go back home tomorrow. As much as I was hoping nothing happens, I want to resolve this mystery while I'm still here. But wishing to solve the case means wishing for something to happen.
Make up your mind, you.
With your Catherine calendar, you know? I inadvertently glance towards the TV screen's reflective surface and catch myself with an odd smile on my face. Just a little longer till midnight. Out of habit, I check the time. The moment I look back at the TV, the screen suddenly turns on. Cutscene? I think it's a cutscene. Oh,
The
God.
strong win, while the weak disappear. Tonight, we will witness the hottest battles in all history.
What is this?
The
It's
goddess
loud,
of
so be
victory is
careful.
waiting to descend upon the ring. P-1 fans, are you ready? Are you ready?
Time to let loose! An all-out war!
The contestants in the previous P-1 Grand Prix have returned for another tournament, right on the heels of the last one. These warriors will create another legend here at the world-shattering P-1 ring! These are battles of honor, battles of will. Sparks will fly.
Labrys, I swear to God.
Some fight for pride, some fight for glory. Will this be decided by pure muscle, or will a battle of wits determine the outcome? Things are heating up!
No.
Tonight, who will win the title of champion? Who will be crowned with the winner's wreath? Whose tale of glory will resound for generations? All that remains are the dreams of the warriors. As the Grand Prix plunges into its final chapter, the P-1 climax is...
Barely getting started!
Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
Did you see that? What the hell?
Hello? Hey!
Oh no, Yosuke fell into the TV. Oh. They stole our electricity.
Huh?
Junbei.
What's going on here?
Oh, it's the
What in the
midnight hour.
world? It's the town! A
dark
red
hour.
fog?
It flashed to show for a minute? Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yoo-hoo! All you P-1 crazies out there, sorry about the long wait.
Why are you here? The TV shows a familiar classroom. If I remember right, that's the announcement room at the school Labrys created inside the TV world during P-1 Grand Prix. Standing in that announcement room is General Teddy. Actually, just his head, chortling away.
The P-1 climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
So this time it's the dark hour, not the...
I'll make myself
Not the TV
clear
world.
so that no one misunderstands. This will not be taking place within the TV world. It will, in fact, take place in the reality which you occupy. Enjoy it while you can. Alrighty then.
Yeah, this is actually cool.
Time to
I like
show
this.
off how that special stage is going.
It looked like I saw Tartarus in the cutscene. Oh. You guys like getting yourselves crucified, huh? What is this, your second time? Oh no, they got Fuka too.
Is that Mitsuru-san?
Not my Catherine calendar, I can't see it now.
What will be the fate of our captured queen and her loyal minions?
The cutscenes have normal volume? Yeah, you wish.
Then again, if we don't have a champion,
That one was just
everyone's
alright.
a goner anyway. So she'll be in good company. Best of luck to all of you.
There also is like significantly less reading right now. The display cuts off abruptly and the TV becomes a silent box. Realizing that a strange red light is filling the once dark room, I dash towards the window. The town outside is covered in an eerie red fog.
What is that?
It's called the Dark Hour, Narukami. Did you not play Persona 3? Or watch the movies? The streetlights are off and I don't sense anyone's presence. That hazy light illuminating the town. It's the red fog. Seeing the town in such an obviously abnormal state snaps me back to my senses and I quickly look back into my room.
Nanako! Dojima-san!
Shouldn't they be coffins? No one answers. I rush down the stairs and check all the rooms, but no matter how hard I look, the two who live here are nowhere to be found. What the world's going on here? The P-1 Climax? Are Mitsuru and her people really captives? Worst of all, this isn't the TV world. Is this really still the real world? If so, what's happened to the townspeople? A wave of confusion and fear crashes over me as I sort through the information at hand. My cell phone won't even turn on. Like it's suddenly broken. It's happening again.
Junes Food Court.
That's right, whenever we had a case, that's where we'd always gather. If Yosuke and Yukiko have noticed this too, then they'll definitely be headed there. Teddy should be with Yosuke, so there's no need to worry about him. Kanji, though, he might head straight into the TV. What on earth is going on in the story now? We're the second half of the story. I chuckled to myself at the thought, a rare moment of humor in this looming crisis. Essentially, in Persona 3, their whole gimmick was this hour between midnight and 1 o'clock, and they called it the Dark Hour. And during the Dark Hour, that's when the shadows and stuff would roam, and I think that's what's happening right now. Is the Dark Hour's been triggered here in Inaba. I know where I need to be, so I quickly prepare myself. Whenever we need a fight, I always clad in my Yasogami High uniform. To think that I'd be wearing it again so soon. It's with a sense of trepidation that I open the front door. To be continued. Wait. Oh, okay. Thank God. I was like, don't tell me I gotta do them again. Okay, so I can choose Rize, or I can choose Naoto. Who do we want? Do we want Rize or Naoto? Well, I know we all hate Rize, so Naoto. The clock's ticking echoes through the room, and I look up from from the file I hold. It seems I yearn for some mental stimulation to distract me from the sheer volume of information I'm attempting to process. Save the worst till last. At least the story should be consistent, unlike the last one. Also, I just mentioned how there wasn't much reading, and now they're hitting me with the paragraphs. But when I look up, all that's before me are the tall stacks of files I brought in from the reference room. Even when I cooperated with the eviction team as a detective, I'd only been in this room a few times. They must have unsheared me into the drawing room on the highest floor of Inaba Station today in order to send a message. Don't draw attention to yourself. I lower my hat to rest my eyes and spend some time thinking back on the conversation I had a short while ago.
I see. In other words, nothing suspicious is apparent in the current Kirijo group.
Correct. There are no factors that would necessitate deterring Mitsuru Kirijo or the Shadow Operatives which she leads.
The man holding my report falls silent, pondering something. His reaction shows that he most likely foresaw what sort of report I'd hand in. The well-dressed man before me belongs to the National Police Agency Security Bureau, Security Planning Division, or in brief form, the Public Safety Police. It was he who requested the undercover investigation into Mitsuru's Shadow Operatives.
Mitsuru Kirijo seemed to have some idea who stole her cargo, yes?
She did indeed. To begin with, the culprit knew the contents
I feel
of
like
the
this guy's
cargo,
sus.
which even Miss Kirijo herself did not fully understand.
I don't trust him.
It follows
Not
that
with
the
that
culprit
haircut.
in this case was someone with intimate knowledge of the Kirijo group's dark secrets. How Mitsuru Kirijo deals with this culprit will surely shed more light upon her true motives.
Half of that is true, and half of it is sophistry. I need to discover the trump card that public safety is hiding. For most likely, that trump card will lead us to the culprit of this case. the one who stole Labrys and threw her into the TV world. After a moment of silence, the man places a stack of thick folders before me. If he had prepared this in advance, that means he was weighing his options. He knows of my intentions, yet he must have made the decision that what they stand to gain is worth the risk.
Report to us again when you find out more.
Look at the way he was side-eyeing. With that, the man leaves the room. It seems my gamble paid
Whether
off.
I find out more or not, it's certain that something will happen.
Labrys' kidnapper hasn't been caught and the case is ongoing even now. There may be developments somewhere. My friends in the investigation team must be having a strategy meeting at the food court around now. Though it's been a while since any of us have seen you, so the conversations may have already digressed. If this is happening before the cutscene, I hope they don't play it again. That was a long cutscene. Sighing, I force aside the twinge of loneliness and drop my gaze to the file that my gamble won.
The Kirijo Ergonomics Research Laboratory. An organization specializing in research upon shadows.
What I demanded of public safety was an investigation document on the Kirijo Group Research Institute, which no longer exists. The founder of that institute was Mitsuru's grandfather, Koetsu Kirijo. The contents of the report were filled with matters that were hard to believe. The Dark Hour, a different world populated by shadows. That seems to intrude on the real world. See, okay, this is what's happening right now. The mysterious, almost alien artifact known as plumes of dusk that can induce a personality. Humanoid robots called anti-shadow suppression weapons that were developed to oppose shadows. Artificial persona users who gain their abilities with special drugs. Oh, those are the bad guys from 3. Had I not seen Aegis and Labrys with my own 2 eyes, the supernatural contents of this file would seem ludicrously implausible.
A flood of shadows and the manifestation of personas. There are many similarities to what we experienced.
Why can't they just port 3? I want to play 3 so bad.
The chief difference is that their catastrophe was artificially induced in the name of research.
Yeah, imagine having a problem you have to cause, or you have to fix because of something people did, but then in the next game it's like, oh cool, this god's doing it, good luck. I sense an unwavering commitment to the duty from Mitsuru and her team. Though they, like us, are persona users, the horror in this file must be why I detected a very different type of resolve from them.
I hesitate to look into such matters without
Yeah, they had to fight the god of death.
But I doubt they would volunteer much.
They didn't even get to kill it. From what I can deduce based on this, the culprit in Labrys' case is without a doubt related to Kirijo and Ergo Research. The clue that leads to the truth has to be here. And if by any chance something were to happen to Mitsuru and her people, we would need to know more about our common enemy.
Shuji Akutsuki took the position of chairman at Gekkokan High after Ergo Research was disbanded. Mitsuru-san went there.
Isn't that the teacher?
Deceased in 2009. Cause of death.
Oh wait, no, Akutsuki was
school's observatory. Was it suicide? No listed family.
I'm gonna stop talking, just in case some random person stumbles or cry and doesn't want to be spoiled a 3. I mean, if they're watching this, then I don't know why you're even watching it, but you know. There's no other information in regards to him in the document I gained from public safety. The simplicity of the section is regards to this Shuji Akutsuki, an obviously important person, oddly left an impression on me. Yeah, like if you haven't seen anything on 3, I don't know why you're really playing this game, aside from just playing for the 4 aspect. I finished reading over the material, but to be honest, it tells me little. Most of the principals involved are already deceased, including Koetsu Kirijo, Shuji Akutsuki, and the persona users whose abilities were artificially awakened. Still, I do learn something. The culprit's objective in Labrys' case had similarities to the purpose of Ergo Research. To deliberately gather shadows in order to fuse them together. If that was the objective, wouldn't the TV world have been an ideal place for a test run?
It may be best if I check inside of the TV world once more.
When I open myself in to share my findings, scant though they may be, I notice that the hour is late. It's almost the next day.
It's a bit late to call them. Which reminds me, I think I heard thunder earlier. Could it have rained?
That word, rained, gives me pause. During the incident with Labrys, the Midnight Channel is broadcasting again. If her case is truly ongoing, does that mean it could come on tonight? A bad feeling crosses my mind.
call at this hour? From an unknown number. Hello.
This is Teddy.
I got through.
Oh,
Mr.
God.
Detective? Wait, no. Naoto-kun, right?
I'm currently in a helicopter. Isn't that cool?
Voice.
Labrys, what are you doing in a helicopter?
Labrys? What's the matter?
I've become the helicopter now, too. We're going to the moon.
Listen up, because we got a big problem. Mitsuru-san and the others were on their way to Inaba, but they've gone missing.
Missing?
So we were gonna go look for them, but these weird guys came barging into the Shadow Operatives lab. I'm the only one who got out.
The Shadow Operatives research lab was attacked. Could it be the enemy? No, that's not it. This is most likely.
Labrys, calm down. Can you describe anything unique about the people who invaded your headquarters?
Unique? They came in a big group. They wore suits. They showed this paper-looking thing, and they said something about an investigation.
Hey, I wonder if it's that guy. Just as I thought, public safety. I had my suspicions, but there can be no mistake. Though the Kirijo Group and Public Safety are formally in cooperation, Public Safety privately has a low opinion of the Shadow Operatives. Hence the request that I perform an undercover investigation. They must have found out about Mitsuru's disappearance, and used it as an opportunity to launch a compulsory investigation. But Mitsuru's disappearance, could it be related to Public Safety's move? Labrys said a moment ago that Mitsuru and her people were headed to Inaba. Why? While I think carefully, something through this new information, I ask Labrys for more details. What is this, like, noise? Why is it so, like, sharp sounding?
I understand. What's your present situation?
I can't go back to the lab, right? Even if I could, I wouldn't know what to do without Mitsuru-san around. But then I found out the Shadow Operatives got these special folks who only get called up in emergencies.
Why'd you call Naoto?
I just met up with them a minute ago, and we're about to go look for Mitsuru-san and them.
Understood. I'll cooperate as well. I'm sure the others won't say no either. We'll all try searching for Mitsuru-san.
I'm currently with the B team. You know, those characters.
Really?
That also happened in 3.
Labrys, there's something else I'd like to ask. Why was Mitsuru-san headed for Inaba?
If I remember right, they found a weird shadow reading over there, so they were gonna go look into it.
Wow, 2 days
A weird
after?
shadow reading.
How is Naoto even a detective? She's in a family of detectives, so she was kind of just like made into it. An abnormal shadow reading is detected in Inaba, and Mitsuru and her people go missing when they head out to the investigation. Even if this is unrelated to public safety matter, I can't overlook this detail. Mitsuru and her people are persona users and extremely skilled ones at that. If they are in a situation with no means of contacting help, then whatever enemy they face must be formidable. Yeah, she's from a family of like top grade detectives, so people just kind of have to acknowledge her as a decent detective. And the first such enemy who comes to mind is the culprit who kidnapped Labrys and forced us to fight in the P-1 Grand Prix.
She said the reading spiked all of a sudden. Did something happen over there?
Nothing springs to mind. Oh, sorry, hold on a moment.
I checked the clock on the wall of the drawing room. It's almost midnight. If there was an abnormal shadow reading, the Midnight Channel could be involved. I need to find a room with
I'm
a TV.
sorry, but let's continue this on the move. We should meet up at the very least. Actually, is that a helicopter I hear in the background?
Yeah, I'm surprised you can tell. We have a maid piloting one right now.
You have a maid? A personal helicopter and a maid piloting it? I never thought of my family as poor, but thinking back to that limousine, the Kirijo clan seems to be on a completely different level. I hate this
Let me
noise.
think of a place where a helicopter could land around here.
Oh, thank God we didn't watch the cutscene. As I continued to talk, while walking down the hallway, all the lights suddenly turn off. Though it is midnight, this is a police station. There should be several officers still stationed here, even at this hour. However, in defiance of those facts, an unnatural stillness pervades the
A
air.
blackout.
No, that's not it. The roaring helicopter rotors on the other end of the line have also fallen.
Labrys?
My cell phone has gone dead, as if the batteries were drained. I try a few more things, but it won't even turn on. Have all the electronics here stopped working so suddenly? I open a nearby door to get a better look at my environment. The empty room is hazily lit by an eerie red glow coming from the window. Walking to get a clear view, I gasp the sight outside. An obvious pall has fallen upon this quiet rural town.
Red fog?
Look, it's Tartarus. Or Scuff Tartarus, I guess. Seeing the town enveloped in fog, I can't help but remember last year's case. With the foreboding feeling that the situation has taken a turn for the worse, I quickly leave the strangely empty Unibus station. To be continued. Alright, so what does Rize have to do with this? Impatience. Oh, they have names. I didn't even think about that. Find the clue, sudden call, countdown, investigation team. Impatience. It's me, Rize Kujikawa. I raise one arm towards the mirror-lined wall and close my eyes. In my mind, I see a stage, and the hazy shadow of a band, glow sticks of all different colors shine in the packed seats. I'm looking at them from my mark, indicated with a spot of fluorescent paint. The moment the countdown hits 0, a spotlight comes on. I reach towards the flooding light and become one with the stage. Rize.
Say hello, hello. You gotta say goodbye to thousand lies, yeah.
Oh, my ears.
Ciao, friends. Just those words you really mean. And let your voice be heard all over the world. Stand up when you hear a knock on the door. It's me, come on out. Get ready for your true story.
God, why was that so loud? As I calm my breathing and look towards the clock to check how long the performance took me, I see where its two hands are pointing, jolting me back to reality in a hurry.
Oh crap! I didn't take my bike today. I wonder if I can make the last train.
They didn't even give you a warning, it just went in. I was actually just scared. I hurriedly address the people I pass as I fly out of the studio. After a mad dash to Okina Station, I barely make it into the stop train. Oh, what a nice train.
Made it.
I take a breather as the train slowly pulls out. Why'd she get depressed all of a sudden? The last train on a holiday is usually pretty empty, so I sit in an open seat and get my tunes from my bag. There's a new song on there that they just gave me this afternoon. Today felt so long for some reason.
It's gotten a lot later than we expected.
Oh, look at this guy.
On time?
You didn't have to give me a lift, you know. I'd have been fine.
That's not the issue. Come on, I'm your manager.
He doesn't even look like he's from this game. He looks like he's from Phoenix Wright. The reason Denoe seems to be happy is because of the news we got earlier. When our president called us back to the office from the shoot today, we were greeted with a new song for me and the detailed plan for my comeback.
Still, I had no idea that the boss was putting together such a detailed plan for your comeback.
This totally isn't just a a foreshadowing that we're going to be making a Persona 4 dancing
Well,
game.
I'm grateful and all, but I just don't think I'm ready yet.
That's not true. We've all seen how hard you've been working. You're much stronger than you were. I think the boss is making the right decision.
Well, this guy was in Persona 4. He was in Rize's Social Link.
Are you just flattering me, Inoue-san?
Never intentionally.
Nah, why would I flatter a teenage girl?
You sang that new song we gave you today
Oh,
after
God.
just a short lesson. You even memorized the dance steps in record time.
His face does not look good. He looks like he's dying inside.
I wasn't any good, though. I got distracted by the steps and kept going off key. And I wasn't hitting the turns cleanly. I've still got a long way to go.
It's true, even as far as discussions of my comeback goes, if Inoue hadn't come up with an excuse for why he couldn't get in contact with me until yesterday, the plans could have been sunk.
Rise-chan, did something happen?
Huh?
I know that there's a part of your life you won't let me into, and that's okay. An idol doesn't need to tell her manager everything. But there's a difference between keeping things private and isolating yourself. You asked if you could get some days off during the long holiday, right? And you didn't seem too keen on today's session either. Did you have some other engagement in mind?
No, you're just cutting me too much slack. Thanks, though. It's nothing to do with work. There was something that made me realize how powerless I am.
Well, you see, Inoue, I was off in a different dimension fighting these otherworldly creatures known as shadows with my persona. Hold on a second. Otherworld? So many people were supporting me for my comeback, but no matter how much I throw myself into rehearsals, all I can think about is how I was nothing but a burden in the incident yesterday.
Rise-chan?
I'm okay. Were you worried I'd quit again? I'm still set on getting back into showbiz, once I shake off the rest from my hiatus.
I can tell that much from watching you practice. Still, maybe you need a breather.
We're almost an hour in and I haven't even played the game
The
yet.
publisher consulted me about maybe rescheduling the photo shoot. When I told them doing it later would be problematic since you're still a student, they decided to reschedule for another time. So, take a nice break tomorrow.
Inoue-san.
Wow, thanks, Manager
But
Dad.
things will be busy after the long holiday. The success of your comeback project is on the line here.
I really appreciate it. Can you let me off at Okina Station today? If I have tomorrow off, I want to stop by the studio and practice a little more.
Huh? But wouldn't it be late by the time you're done? Why don't I take you straight home?
There's not enough room at home. Please? I'll go straight home after I practice a little.
Well, alright.
If you
Don't
say
push
so,
yourself
Rize,
too hard,
just don't
okay?
get kidnapped for a third
I
time.
won't. Actually, though, you shouldn't coddle me so much either. Okay, Inoue-san?
Rize just gets snatched again. Through the train window, I can see the countryside with only a few lights here and there. The train was empty to begin with, and it only gets emptier as we approach the final stop.
A long holiday, huh?
Oh, is Junpei on this train? This holiday was supposed to cap off with just work and rehearsals. Even when I heard you was coming back, I was the one who decided not to change my plans. When I told the others, they said stuff like, oh well, work's work, and hang in there. Kanji was the only one who acted like a kid, saying, what's more important to you, your work or
That
senpai?
reminds me. Naoto-kun had to work during the holidays, too.
I bet Naoto wouldn't get all indecisive about these things. When I take out my cell, I notice I have an email.
Oh, it's from Yukiko-senpai.
Oh, it's from Yukaiko. It's a summary of what the investigation team talked about today, and the time we're meeting them.
Judas at 6 a.m.? That's early. I bet some of those guys are gonna be late for sure.
No, we're all gonna be early. I laugh, but it quickly turns into a sigh. I have tomorrow off, thanks to Inoue. And while I'm happy I get to see everyone, I'm a little bummed out too. I couldn't do anything during that incident. I don't remember anything else about that day after I finished shopping for dinner at Junes. When I came to, I was already in the announcement room of the TV world under the surveillance of General Teddy. In the end, it turned out that General Teddy was Labrys the Shadow, taking on Teddy's form from the Shadow was holding this event called the P-1 Grand Prix and forcing my senpai to fight each other in it. Since I was captured, they used my voice and likeness to goad everyone into hurting each other. I thought I sounded cool saying I had work, but I had gotten kidnapped, imprisoned, and watched them use my face and voice to confuse everyone.
At this rate, I can barely face senpai and the others.
I had to speed that synopsis. You'll be going back tomorrow. I think about Fuka, who had such tremendous power that she could help Mitsuru's group by describing what was going on in the TV world even from outside. So I'm gonna learn how to fight. I wish I could be that useful.
Yaso Inaba. Yaso Inaba.
Oh no, my train. What the? That was a weird place to cut the announcement off. All of a sudden, all the lights in the train turned off, and the train that had already begun to slow down to its last stop grinds to a halt.
Oh no! A blackout?
I look out the window to check. A huge red moon dominated the sky, and in the direction the train was heading, there looks to be a giant red cocoon. Is that fog?
What is that? Inaba's that way.
That's not what I would describe fog as. A cocoon? I turn around. There's no one on the train. They've all disappeared. The train car was pretty empty, but I'm positive I wasn't the only passenger before.
Hey, what's going on?
Thinking I might be able to find something out if I contacted someone, I look at my phone I'm still holding after checking my email. But it seems to have turned off by itself since the screen remains black. No matter how many times I press the power button, it won't turn on.
Broken? Of all the times. Guys,
And I'm stuck in the train. Imagine if they just locked Rize in the train and just didn't let her out. Apart from the confusion, a sensation I know all too well starts to rise in me. I can't believe it, but there's no mistake.
This feeling. It can't be. It's like I'm inside the TV.
I'm moving before I can think twice. I yank open the door using the emergency lever. Oh, yeah, that's right. They have emergencies. Emergency, things. Emergency lever and jump out onto the tracks. I begin running toward the Yasuinaba train station. Now's not the time to stay and cower here. Oh, she's gonna run into Junpei. To be continued. Mm-hmm. Predictable. Alright, what's next? Yosuke. See, I like this already. This is already so much better. Because everything's just like... It's a consistent story. A warped town. Rize is way nicer in this game. Well, she's not talking to anybody. She's talking to herself.
It's not turning on. The streetlights are all out too.
So look at the water.
What in the world's going on
it's
here?
Green. The Midnight Channel came on again. I called up you and all of a sudden my cell's gone completely dead. What in the world is happening now? I decided to rush to the floodplain for the time being, but there's not a single soul in the red fog apart from Teddy, who's running right next to me. Isn't this pretty dangerous?
There's no one around. Am I gonna be all alone with Yosuke for the rest of my life? No! Why couldn't I be stuck with a beautiful lady?
What kind of prison, or what kind of bad fate is this? Stuck with Yosuke.
I could say the same thing about you. Anyways, we need to get to Junes right now. Let's go.
We're going to Junes? Such devotion to your company in a crisis.
Yeah, Teddy, we need to get them stocks going.
That's not why we're going, moron. Someone from the team's bound to be there now. Whenever anything happened, we always met up there. So if we can't get in contact with anyone, that's the first place to go, right?
Oh, I see. Then Sensei, Chie-chan, Yuki-chan, and even Kanji are probably on their way right now.
Well, everyone but Kanji, maybe.
Actually,
Yep.
I could imagine Kanji going straight into the TV world instead.
If Kanji went into the TV world, I'm going to laugh. I mean, that guy went into the TV while he was half asleep. It wouldn't surprise me a bit if the first thing he thought was, I better go in the TV right away.
Still, what was up with that midnight channel earlier? I've never heard of it starting before midnight. And what's up with the countdown? This isn't New Year's Eve.
It's a good thing we were in
No,
front
we're
of
in the
TV.
dark hour, Yosuke.
If we missed it,
Come on.
the world could have ended without us even knowing.
Did you not play Persona 3?
Dude, don't even say stuff like that.
If I'm remembering right, he said something about a one-on-one battle within an hour. And then there was that short shot of Mitsuru and her people up on crosses.
Is that video for real? I doubt Mitsuru-san's bunch would get caught that easily.
Crucifying a lady like that is unforgivable. Yosuke, let's hurry and meet up with everyone so we can go rescue Michan.
Okay, Teddy, to motivate you more, they crucified 3 women. Go save them.
Right. You're really fired up about this, aren't you?
And then,
There you go.
I'm gonna get a thank you kiss from the lovely ladies.
That's what you're after. How much of a horn dog can one bear be?
Yosuke, stop saying things you shouldn't be saying in this game.
Huh? Don't you like Michan's amazing bod too, Yosuke?
No, Teddy, because Mitsuru's not a nurse.
Well, Who wouldn't be interested? Hey, where are you going with this?
Caught in 4K, Yosuke. But to be serious for a sec, that lady was way too intense for me. And she's also older than me. It's not that she just pulls off the queen thing to a T, she totally is one. No, wait, now's not the time to be fantasizing about that stuff.
Stop all so suddenly. I don't have bear brakes, you know.
I've only got roller skates. Teddy's saying something stupid again, but I don't have time to deal with it. I turned to Teddy and mentioned the doubt that hit me just now.
Is this fog getting thicker?
It's not just my imagination. The visibility is way worse than when we rushed out of the house. The red fog is definitely getting thicker. This is starting to be way too much like last year's case. Then again, the fog that time wasn't red like this.
Yikes! Can't you cover your mouth when you sneeze? What's gotten into you?
My nose got itchy all of a sudden. I'm very sorry.
I'm very
Just hurry up and wipe your nose.
By the way, Yosuke.
What now?
I hope it's just my imagination, but was this road always this long?
Huh?
In spite of myself, I take a quick look around. I was so caught up in the moment that I didn't notice. But why are we running on and on down in the floodplain? I can't see too well through the fog, but I don't remember the floodplain going for this long. What little I can see in the distance looks distorted, like we're in a TV world. I'm really getting a bad feeling about all this.
Hey, Yosuke?
What now?
I've been having this bad feeling all this time. Can I share this scary feeling with you too?
No, Teddy.
What's with the creepy build-up? Just hurry up and say it.
We're outside the TV world right now, right?
But this place stinks.
It smells the same.
The same as where?
Well,
Spit it out, Teddy. Come on.
Inside the TV.
Huh? Seriously?
Uh-huh. Look, my bare nose is itching up a storm.
Your nose? That's right. Does that mean you can tell where everyone is?
I can kinda tell, but this fog is so thick that it's achoo!
Teddy, we're all gonna die. You need to get your act together.
God, don't turn towards me when you're sneezing. You're sure that's not just allergies?
How rude! I don't have any allergies. My nose has been feeling so itchy that
I'm a perfect bear. I would never have.
Yeah, what a reliable nose you have. Damn it. Gotta find everyone somehow. With the town all messed up, even that might be impossible.
If the town's really become like this, then I doubt this road leads to Juness at all. There doesn't seem to be a soul in town. With things like this, are the others really safe?
What now?
Here it comes! My Teddy sensors are picking up something!
Oh boy, what's coming? I don't know what he picked up, but Teddy begins running down the riverbank. Wait, what the heck is he doing running ahead all by himself? I hardly follow him into the riverbed.
You still haven't told me what... Huh? Is someone coming?
Who's it gonna be?
Sorry about the wait.
You? How did you get here?
Yosuke!
That's
hold
not
on a
you.
sec.
Huh? Not now, Teddy. I'm glad you're safe, you.
Of course. So you're with Teddy after all.
Huh? Well, yeah. You're acting kind of strange. What's going on?
What worthless vermin who can't survive without huddling together.
Huh?
Worthless vermin? Something's not right. He doesn't seem to be his normal self. He would never call me a vermin. In the last P-1 Grand Prix, there were times when the other person was hearing something different than what we said. But that was because Labrys' special function was messing with our senses. Could the same thing be happening here?
Yosuke, no! That's not Sensei! He has a strong, shadowy stink!
Oh, Narukami, you sting. Oh, God. Why do you smell so bad?
What?
The you here smirks in a totally evil way. Yeah, Teddy's right. This guy definitely isn't you. No, he's a shadow. The true self.
It's too late. Now, bring on the rain.
Whoa! What the...
When this thing that looks like you raises his hand in the air, 4 glowing red pillars fall from the sky to surround us, lodging themselves into the ground. Teddy has to roll backwards on instinct to avoid getting crushed by one of them. Oh, so this is how we're forced to fight. Oh, look at Teddy.
I'm gonna die!
God, look at that power stance. Dude, he was really putting the dominance on Yosuke.
Teddy, are you okay?
I try to rush over to help him, but in the corner of my eye, I see one of the red pillars giving off an eerie glow.
Ow!
The next moment, I ran into an invisible wall. That really hurt. I feel like my nose is going to fall off. This is another thing just like the P-1 Grand Prix the other day. Oh, wow, 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 wow.
Huh? You really don't learn, do you, Yosuke? This is the P1, so obviously the rule is that only the winner can move on. Now, it's about to begin. The first battle of the P1 Climax. Is everyone ready?
So the first person I get to play is Yosuke.
You again?
Which
Yosuke,
conveniently is the guy I play.
Teddy's back! You're
How nice.
General Teddy? Seriously? But you were just Labrys's...
What are you talking about? You're such a grown ranger, Yosuke. It doesn't matter who I am. Continue this idle speculation, and you'll lose your life rather quickly.
You're gonna speculate this Teddy, but you're looking at Shadow Narakami right in front of you.
What?
This isn't good. I sense something and instinctively dive to the side. After I do a quick roll on the hard ground, I hurry to get back to my feet. I look back to where I was standing to see the sword you swung hitting the exact spot. If that had hit me, I would have been practically dead.
What was that for?
There's only one thing that happens in the P1, so hurry and draw your weapon, Yosuke.
What are you saying? You seem a lot like you. I can't tell if you're being tricked or not.
They keep hitting this like guitar like thing.
Ah, Yosuke, there's no need to worry. What you're looking at now isn't sensei. It's a complete fake that I made. So now that there's no need to
Kill
hold
him.
back,
Murder
go
him.
fight it.
Spill his blood.
Fake?
That's right. What really draws in the crowds at a fighting tournament are chaotic, intense, neck-and-neck battles. So the great General Teddy went to the trouble of ginning up shadows to settle things with you guys.
He made this thing? Yikes, the here looks exactly like the real one. Where did General Teddy learn that trick? Wait a second, even before that, wasn't General Teddy just another form of Labrys' shadow? Well, Labrys already accepted her shadow and made it her persona. This doesn't make any sense.
What's the matter? You're supposed to be all about fair and square fights. Why won't you hurry up and start this mano-a-mano rumble?
Mano and mano. As General Teddy speaks, the fake you readies his sword. He really is just like the real one.
You're seriously a fake? You're pretty well made.
I don't know, man. I don't like the way he's looking at me.
Of course I am. Was born from your data. My skills are the same. In fact, they are superior.
Yosuke, did you just forget that the culprit knows everything about you guys?
Are you incapable of doing anything without your friends?
Captain Resentiment.
Oh, you just had to take a jab at my painful memories, didn't you?
Do you remember the nurses, Yosuke? Oh, how you grieved the loss of your magazine. Or maybe that time when Saki died and she told you
But I get it now. Since I know you're a fake, there's no need to hold back.
You'll regret acting all gallant like that. Persona.
Izanagi.
What in the world? How did a fake sensei summon a real persona?
Whoa, for real?
Dude, that's not fair. Are you supposed to be limited to summoning personas in the TV world? I have a sharp retort, all prepared, but no matter how I look at it, I'm at a disadvantage here. Wait, but hold on. Teddy just said this place smells the same as the TV. Could that mean?
Yosuke, you have to run! Hurry!
Stay back, Teddy. If this seriously is a P1, then we won't be able to go on unless I win. With what's happened to the town, this is no time for hesitating. I'm gonna take a chance and go for it.
I close my eyes and concentrate on my feelings. There's no doubt about it. I sense a large power somewhere inside me and hone in on it with all my senses. I have to believe in myself. There's a part of me somewhere that's determined not to run anymore. I will defeat this guy and go tell everyone what's going on.
Persona!
Frog! Oh. Okay. That's... Wow, would you look at that? Almost a perfect hour, and we're finally getting to play.
And
it's over. I hope you guys enjoyed.
I win!
The moment I declare victory over the fake you, the red pillars surrounding us shatter with a tinkling noise. If the P-1 rules still apply, that must mean the invisible walls are gone now. But man, even though he's a fake, it was pretty tiring to fight another Persona user. Every time I clashed with him, my muscles were burning up. My eyes still feel like they're prickling. That's not what happened, Yosuke. You slaughtered that guy. Am I that out of shape?
Yosuke! I believed in you!
The fact that they allow me to do that in the story mode is crazy. That's just a speedrun strat. As if pushing away the red fog, Teddy comes rushing towards me with a tear-stained face and a drippy nose. I open my arms and reflectively dodge him.
Yosuke?
Dude, what did you expect? You were practically soaking in fog, tears, and snot. I pretend not to notice his offended look and try to come up with something else to talk about.
Well, fake you. Are you... Ah! Whoa!
I'm still alive. Oh, I'm gone. When I turned around, the fake you starts to melt into black goop before my eyes. The surreal sight leaves me at a loss for words, but not Teddy.
Ah! Sensei's melted like butter!
Dude, that wasn't the real you. Though this is kind of a gross way to prove it.
Even as we speak, the fake you bubbles up and continues to melt away. I guess they weren't lying when they said this fake was made with shadow. Still, just because it's a fake doesn't change the fact that it looks like you. Seeing it dissolve like that makes me feel a little sick. Once the fake you completely loses its shape, becoming just a black puddle, these particles of light float up from into the sky.
What's that? Hey, Yosuke, and that was a shadow, not Sensei, right?
Yeah, seems like. The real you, I'm pretty sure, wouldn't melt into goo like that.
Oh, well, we don't know that one.
That's true, but,
What is it? You're being really cagey today.
Labi-chan's kidnapper said he wanted to steal our personas and make them into shadows, right? Do you think Sensei's persona got stolen and became that thing you fought?
What? Like hell that would happen. Wait, it wouldn't, right?
You gotta believe, Yosuke.
Don't ask me, I asked you first!
No, that's impossible. There's no way he'd go down so fast. But that fake was really strong, and the way it fought did seem a lot like the real you.
We gotta hurry and find the others. This whole thing is making me more and more nervous. And man, suddenly I can use my persona in the real world? What's happening to this town?
Imagine not being able to use your persona in the real world. Cringe.
Huh?
What's up?
I smell the real Sensei! And from the other direction, I'm sniffing... Oh, it's Yuki-chan!
Really? Can you smell the other guys too?
No, just those two. Actually, this might not be good. I sense shadows real close to both of them.
What? Damn it. Oh well, we're gonna have to split up. We need to make sure everyone's safe first. After that, we can meet up at Juness.
Oh my god, I'm so glad there's not as much reading.
Nose of yours.
This is actually like 10 times more enjoyable than the first half of the game.
In that case, it's time to fully open up my bare nostrils. Roar! Wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your Teddy is coming for you!
Wait, what were they talking about? Oh, okay, they're splitting up. Okay. Just double checking, make sure I heard that right.
Hey, wait! You didn't tell me where you is!
Roar! Yuki-chan!
Damn it, you perverted bear! You are so getting a pay cut for this!
No raise for you, bear. To be continued. Oh. Is U's just gonna be a straight line? Yeah, U's might just be a straight line. Alright. So we have Teddy. We have Narukami. I say I do Narukami's. Is Igor here?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Or did you only bring him for that one line? I know that voice. When I look around, I see an endlessly blue space that I've come to know well. It's the Velvet Room, a place where the ceiling, floor, and even the walls are a deep azure. It exists between mind and matter, and not far away from me sit two fingers. Or two figures. Oh, Igor is here.
No, but...
I'm sure that I opened the front door to leave for Juness. I don't remember it ever connecting to the Velvet Room before. Or is this a dream?
I have business with you today, so I've summoned you. Marie?
It's not Igor. That's why Igor's voice isn't good. It's because he's not in the game. Hey guys, it's her. Our favorite. Another figure steps forth when Margaret, the resident of this room, calls to her.
Sorry, I asked her to do this. There's something I have to do right now.
Marie, or rather the minor goddess who now protects this town, speaks cryptically of a crisis.
What happened?
I can't really tell you because of the rules of this room, but you've noticed, right? Something terrible's about to happen to this town. I'll do my best to stop it. But that won't even come close to being enough.
Marie, you're a persona user. You can't.
So
you're just gonna make things worse.
In danger again. Because of this.
I see. Marie could be said to be the one. Could be one and the same with this town. Any problem with the town leads directly to problems with Marie, creating a burden on her. Marie's fighting this too.
Leave it to me. I'll protect this town from whatever's coming.
Yeah, Marie, you'll only make things worse. Marie looks surprised for a moment at my words. Then she looks down and says nothing.
Marie, are you okay?
You stupid goody-goody womanizing lame-o. Just hurry and get out of here.
Womanizing lame-o. That's a mean thing to say to a person worried about you. Well, that is like her. Still, she may be toughing it out, but I can tell this abnormally is eating away at Marie.
It seems you still have a lot to learn.
It seems they didn't make her character any better either.
But your precious town faces an even greater threat than before.
Can I have Igor instead? Why wasn't Igor playable?
Someone is attempting to merge Inaba with the other world, which you once called the Midnight Channel.
No, this is the Dark Hour, Margaret.
What?
Fortunately, Marie's powers are currently protecting the townspeople. But that will not last long.
What do you mean?
A town that's become a labyrinth choked by fog and silence. Inaba exists in a unique time right now.
Even Margaret sounds weird.
Only persona users who have accepted their suppressed egos are able to freely move about through the evil red fog. But at this rate, the fog will thicken, and those who cannot use such powers will be swallowed into this world.
So that's what General Teddy meant by within the hour.
This will be the third ordeal thrust upon you. Or perhaps it is the continuation of the second.
It's a continuation of the second.
Will you overcome it with aplomb this time as well?
Go. You can do this. And as for the culprit in this case...
Marie, wait, no, tell me. That's odd. Marie's voice is starting to sound hazy. The cessation, I felt it before. It's the feeling I get when I leave the Velvet Room. Wait, no. Marie's not done yet. The culprit in this case. But before I can hear the most crucial part of Marie's message, my consciousness is slowly swallowed by darkness. God, you can't even get anything out. God, you're worthless. When I come to, I'm standing in front of the Dojima residence. I can't just stand around here, though. As if to shake off my fears, I start running towards Juness. That should have been the first thing she said. She's like, oh, the culprit, by the way. I can't do anything right.
That's odd. I passed by here earlier, too.
I swear I've seen this street house before. The same sign again, and turns that shouldn't exist. Just like Margaret said, the neighborhoods of Inaba become a maze in this red fog. It really is just like the TV world. I get the feeling that shadows could come crawling out from the shadows, or shadows of ordinary buildings, and I shake my head at such thoughts. Is this anxiety because of the fog,
Margaret
too?
called this a continuation of what happened the other day.
When Labrys was thrown into the TV world, her kidnapper said, "You got the better of me this time." If this is a continuation of the other day, then that means he's already making his next move. The culprit's objective then was to gather powerful shadows. Is that what he's setting up to do this time as well? But something's bothering me. What is it? Is there something I'm missing? Just when I'm about to sort through this pieces once more, the red fog parts and I see a familiar building in front of me. Every day's great
This is Juness.
at your Juness.
Why is it here?
Out of the corner of my eye, I see a figure pass by the enter the Juness through the front door.
Yosuke.
It's... What a relief to see him safe. But it looks like he didn't hear me because he keeps going and disappears into Juness.
Yosuke, wait!
I hurry after him. The elevators aren't lit and don't seem to be moving, so I ignore them and run up the stairs. Yosuke looked like he was headed for the food court on the rooftop. I have to follow him.
Yosuke!
Everyday young life. When I call out, the person standing in the food court, Yosuke, turns around while gripping the fence and smirks.
Yo, it's you! Well, I had a feeling someone would show up.
That's what I was thinking too. Are you alone? Where's Teddy?
Teddy? Oh, that useless ball of fur?
Hey, man. You're not gonna call him out. Something's not right. Teddy and Yosuke bicker all the time, but their bond of trust is stronger than anyone else's underneath it. But the way Yosuke talked about him just now had this obvious current of disdain to it.
Are you really Yosuke?
Who cares? Either way, you're done for. Plus, take a look at that.
Take a look at what? The moon? It's pretty. It's in a nice, beautiful sky, too. Yosuke points to what's behind me. When I turn to look, I see he's pointing at something beyond the haze, on the hill beyond the distorted neighborhoods. Most likely the site of Yasogami High, where I used to attend, looms a bizarre, long, and unnaturally thin shadow.
What is that?
When I rush over to the fence, the wind pushes away the fog, letting me see the thin shadow for what it really is. A grotesque tower that defies reality. Nothing like any normal building. The image of Mitsuru's people being crucified passes through my mind. Are we gonna break the seal? Is that what's happening?
Don't tell me.
You understand the rules now? That's where you're headed. If you want to save your precious friends.
Thank you,
and
Yosuke.
this world.
For a fake, you're pretty useful. You're more useful than Yosuke. I squint to try and get a better look at the tower through the fence, but the fog blows in again and conceals that abomination. As I continue to stare at it, hoping the wind will change, I sense Yosuke move.
Look out, you!
Yosuke on Yosuke? As I react to Yosuke's move, Yosuke's persona comes charging in with tremendous speed, gouging the fence with its arms. What is going on here?
Persona! And two Yosuke's!
Don't be fooled! That's a fake me! Don't get in my way! Persona!
Ah. The two Jiraiya's clash fiercely, and an immense shockwave shakes up the surrounding air. That's a cool picture. I like it. As the personas cross swords, what looks like sparks scatter all across the darkened food court. The two Yosuke summon their personas before my eyes.
This guy's not me or my shadow. It's a fake that was made with a chunk of a shadow.
A chunk of a shadow?
General Teddy set this up. He supposedly made these things to force us to fight. Thing is, we can summon our personas here too. We have to beat them all and move on.
The two Jiraiyas use the rebound of their powers to put distance between each other. Though the opponent is a fake, this shows their skills are perfectly matched.
Yosuke, are you alright?
So is this going to be like one of those things where it's like the same people can't fight their shadows, they have to get other people to fight them?
To be honest, I'm exhausted. But if this is more of the P-1, then we can't let ourselves lose.
Oh, so you noticed too. The culprit behind Labrys' kidnapping is doing this as well.
Right. I don't know what they're after, but let's defeat this thing and keep going.
Morons!
You still don't get it, do you?
You're both going down here.
Don't act so tough. You might be a copy of me, but there's no way you can beat you and me at the same time.
2 against 1, huh?
We're being all fair and square, but
I see you rather play dirty.
What are you, a scumbag? You playing dirty? What's a 2v1 for anyways?
Useless vermin who can't do anything unless you're huddled together. You're completely forgetting the rules.
It's a 1v1.
Climax is supposed to be all one-on-one battles. I'm not going to take on 2 of you at once. Now,
Bring on the ring.
I feel like we're gonna see this image a lot. On the fake Yosuke signal, 4 red pillars fall out of the sky. The pillars tower over the food court, surrounding both ourselves and the fake. They give off an eerie light.
Whoa! What is this?
Come on, first come, first served. Oh, and I guess I'll tell you something else. Ignoring me and trying to run ahead will get you nowhere. Like I said before, if you want to stop the world from ending, you've got no choice but to head to Yasogami High. Now though, you're already in the ring. Those red pillars create invisible walls, and there's no way to get rid of them but to win one-on-one. In other words, the only way you can save your world is for one of you to defeat me.
Do I get to pick?
Invisible walls again? What are we gonna do? Can we trust anything he's saying?
I mean, for a bad guy, you know, he's being pretty honest. If I think about the way the previous P-1 Grand Prix worked, there's no reason to doubt these invisible walls exist. There's no way to confirm what the fake Yosuke is saying, and even if there was, if beating him in a 2-on-1 fight resulted in us being trapped here, then it would be a hollow victory.
Jeez, you just don't know when to give in. Can't you just go on and fight when it's not against your friends? You already know it's a fake.
You.
Yes, it's
you.
the lovely General Teddy. I've been watching all this time, and what am I seeing? I poured my heart into making fakes who look exactly like you, all to set up a good fight. What more do you want?
Can it? With all that fair and square stuff you were saying, were we somehow not supposed to think something's going on with all this?
Yosuke, how cruel. I just want to feel your fighting spirit. Though, this is fine with
Teddy,
me, you know.
I don't want you feeling
At such
anything.
a leisurely pace, the world really will be destroyed. Now, hurry up and fight to the death.
You think when they were coming up with an idea,
That bastard. Even the fake one's not half as cute as he thinks.
but when they were coming up with the idea for a second Persona 4 game, do you think they were just like, well, what if we make Teddy the bad guy? And they're like, well, we can't do that. But it's like, but we can.
Calm down, Yosuke. Getting flustered is exactly what they want.
Still, we have no other choice than to fight the fake here. The question is, who will go up against it? Yosuke or me? Okay, I get to pick. Well, we already know how this is gonna go, so I'm just gonna pick you, since I haven't played as him yet. General Teddy's a great villain. I mean,
Final.
Now's your chance. Go for the finishing blow.
Let's end this.
oh, okay, I thought he...
1,000 die while
Thank you, Yosuke. I went for the finishing blow, just like you said. Good gameplay, good gameplay. Did you all see my amazing Persona Arena skills? Yeah, what a close fight. Yosuke had me on edge. The red pillars surrounding us shatter, and the fake Yosuke loses cohesion, while black bubbles burst from it. What looks like glowing grains of sand quietly emerge from it. As they get caught up in the fog, the glowing grains disappear into the
Really
sky.
was a chunk of a shadow.
You could have trusted me at least on that part, you know. Though that doesn't make me feel better about seeing this happen so many times.
Many times? Did you fight a fake version of someone else before coming here?
Yeah. It was, a fake.
It was a fake you, and I dominated you. Suck on that, Narukami.
Are you alright?
Oh, sure. I figured out pretty quick that it wasn't you. These guys aren't trying too hard to act like us. It's not like before when they were trying to upset us. That makes it even more disturbing.
They're not trying to hide, and they're fighting fair. That seems really fishy in itself.
Right? Well, the rule where you have to win one-on-one before moving on seems to be the same as before. But something's telling me we shouldn't believe everything they're saying either.
Yosuke's right. It certainly looks like the culprit has come to settle this fair and square, but he's also taken Mitsuru and the town hostage, leaving us no choice but to fight. Which means there must be reasons why they're so adamant on us fighting one-on-one.
That reminds me, is Teddy okay? Have you seen anyone else?
Huh? Oh, Teddy sniffed out Yukiko with that nose of his and took off to find her. Some help that guy was. You have no idea how much trouble I had to go through to find you.
Well, you showed up just in time to save me. Anyway, I'm relieved to hear Teddy's nose is working. Let's leave the others to him.
What a
we need
flex.
to get to Yasogami High. There's not much time left until this supposed end of the world.
Whoa, wait a sec. That fake said the same thing, but why Yasogami High?
I don't know why, but it looks like that's where we have to go. See?
I mean, even if the fake Yosuke hadn't said anything, it's a giant tower. Like, if I had to take a guess, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably where I have to go. When I point to where I saw the tower, Yosuke rushes over to the fence. His flustered expression changes to surprise on seeing the tower looming on the hill past the hazy red fog.
Is that Yasogami High? What's happened to it?
We'll have to go there and find out. Mitsuru-san and her friends are probably there too.
Damn it, everything's going according to their plan, huh?
Yeah, but we have to do this. I'll be counting on
Where's
your help,
Adachi?
Yosuke.
When does he show up?
What's the matter?
I know he's here.
Nah, you're right. It's not that there's nothing we can do without each other. It's that with each other, we can do anything.
That's right. If the P-1 Grand Climax rules say we have to fight one-on-one, then we'll obey them. But we're definitely not incapable of doing anything without crowding together. Each of us can be as strong as we need to be. If it's for the sake of others, we believe in the cause.
Sorry. Guess I wasn't thinking straight. Let's go, partner.
I nod. Yosuke looks like he's overcome his doubts, and together we run towards Yasogami High through the maze-like town. Eventually, we reach the base of the hill where we discover a sign with an arrow pointing towards the P-1 Climax main site. Oh, we're just here. Oh, someone left their goop. Who left the ectoplasm? It's no longer a maze from here on. There's a little bit of distortion, but it's the usual school route I remember taking every day. If I ignore the P-1 Climax, flyers pasted everywhere, like election posters, that is.
These again? How much more are they going to bring up those painful memories? Whoa!
Wow, I can't believe they renovated Yasogami High. They must have really gotten some budget. Yosuke suddenly stops his complaining. What's just come into view for both of us is a strangely decorated school building just like the P-1 Grand Prix from the other day, and the bizarre tower that looms over the rooftop.
Holy crap! It really is on top of our school. And why is it so big?
Jesus.
That voice! Was that Yukiko?
That was Yukiko? I thought that was Chie.
Let's hurry.
After nodding to each other, we make a dash towards the Yasogami High main gate. Please be safe, Yukiko. To be continued. And that scream sounded like Chie. Jeez. Alright, now we do Teddy. Who's ready for my Teddy impression?
Just you wait, Yuki-chan. I'm coming.
Oh my god. This story is so much better. I don't know why, it just feels much more satisfying.
A dead end this time. What's going on here?
It's no use. I decide to stop and concentrate on my nose.
Here it comes. I'm sensing Yuki-chan for sure. Huh? There's something else nearby too.
Gasp! Could this someone be trying to approach Yuki? Who must be so lonely and lost without her Teddy and score with her? That's unforgivable. My rage is on the verge of exploding.
It's no use. I can only tell that there's two.
Of the two readings near Yuki, one of them seems to be a bit weird. How do I put this? It was like, that sensei that melted earlier.
Could it be someone's fake? This isn't good.
Teddy, why do you have to sneeze like that?
My nose just won't listen. I mean, work. I don't even know where I am anymore. I wonder if Yosuke managed to find Sensei.
I didn't even know we had a Mayo Mart.
What are you acting like a lost kid for, you idiot?
Oh. Oh.
It's a ghost!
He's hitting them with the salute.
look so spineless. It is none other than I, General Teddy! Where's your salute? It's that shameless imposter again.
Yeah, you're hitting him with a salute. What's with this inflated ego? First we defeated a fake sensei, and now a fake me shows up. Worst yet, this is the bizarre fake that caused me so much hassle the other day. Looks like I'd better give him a piece of my mind.
Seriously, what a bearden you are. If you keep dawdling around, the world will go kablooey!
Gasp! That's right. I can't waste my time. Hey, why is this fake telling me that? Oh, is this reverse psychology? Is this weirdly dressed clone actually a good guy? No, impossible.
You can try to nudge me along all you want, but I'm not fooled. You're an imposter after my good
You're
name.
sus.
Oh, what a rude bear. Saying such things after I try to be kind. Well then, I'll tell you something especially good. It does not matter whether I'm real or an imposter. Have you forgotten? You are the same as me. Nothing but a mere shadow.
Why is the shadow a lot more tanned? Why he looks more like skin light, and it's kind of unsettling. Yeep! What's going on here? Just when I thought the fake stopped cosplaying as that puffed up general, its voice suddenly changed. How dare he say that I'm a mirror, or I'm the same as a shadow? It's so mean!
That's not true! I mean, I was just an ordinary nobody bear at first, but I met Sensei and everyone else and changed! I'm the one, the only Teddy! Sensei said so! Then tell me this. What would you be if you didn't have your friends?
Dude, that Teddy's seen things. He's even got bags under his eyes.
If you are unable to be yourself until recognized by another, what are you truly? That's... Don't worry, it's not only you. All the worthless refuse living in this world is the same. That is the extent of the self. It is a squalid concept espoused by weaklings who cannot see themselves save through comparison to others. You lick each other's wounds, finding peace by herding together. Deep in this rotted intimacy, you avert your eyes from the truth.
Why does Shadow Teddy sound like a normal person? His voice doesn't sound anything similar to Teddy.
That's not how it is. I just want to be with my friends. They're not averting their eyes either. Regardless, I will kill you slowly and return you and your persona back to Shadow.
He sounds like a gentleman.
Now, bring on the ring.
When the fake puts its hands up, these red pillars go wham into the ground. It's just like when Yosuke fought against the Shadow earlier. Let me guess, does this fake want to pick a fight with me?
What's the matter? Scared? Well then, how about a wager? Whoever wins is the real one.
This Teddy just needs like a little top hat and a cane, a little mustache.
Like I let that happen. There's no way I can lose this. I'll do whatever it takes to prove I'm the one and only Teddy in the world.
Final.
Alright, GG. Good fight. Everyone hit him with the salute. Or the thumbs up, whichever you prefer.
I did it! I get to keep being the real Teddy!
I'm not the imposter.
Was fighting always this tiring? I feel more pooped than usual.
Alright, when I get a chance to catch my breath, the pillars split down the middle, and the red fog that had thinned while I was fighting comes drifting in and moistens my adorable bod.
This fog again!
Oh.
Well, that'll do.
Was this fake not really a fake? When Yosuke won, the fake went all blurp, gulp, and got melty, so why is this one still standing normally?
A shadow with an ego. I thought it could be suitable for my scheme, but it seems I'll have to use the other instead.
When General Teddy opens his palm, I can see those shiny thingies in it. Then, just like that, they go flying into the sky like the wind blew them away. What are those shiny thingies? I saw them when Yosuke was fighting too.
Come on, what are you staring at? Your friends are already headed to the school. Why aren't you on your way to meet them? Grr. You don't get to boss me around. And what's up with you? You did all this to the town. You keep telling us where we're supposed to go.
It's like I'm trying to lure you into my trap.
If you're the enemy, then why aren't you acting more evil?
He just spits on Teddy. You want me to be evil?
Yeesh! What a noisy bear. Your complaint doesn't make any sense either. Anyway, just hurry up and come to the high school. We're gonna settle the score once and for all there.
It's just the Teddy voice actor talking to himself.
Wait!
You think he did the thing where it's like he stands at one side of the recording booth and he says Teddy's lines and then he'll go over to the other with like an evil expression and talk as like the other Teddy? And he goes back and forth like he's actually talking to himself. Before I can stop him, General Teddy disappears into the red fog. But I didn't hear him say that everyone is headed to the school. Why are they all going there? As best as I can remember, the school that Sensei went to is in the same direction that noisy, shiny thingies flew towards. Oh, they're following the Grace.
What is that? There's a huge tower standing where Sensei's high school should be. And what's that red fog swirling around? I think I smell danger from it.
I can smell danger from the large tower in the distance. You know, that's always been there. I think for a moment. It looks like something bad's happened to Sensei's school. But I promised Yosuke that I'd find Yuki. My nose is all runny, but Yuki's smell hasn't moved from that spot yet. So I know what I have to do.
If the others are headed to the school, then I need to get to Yuki-chan. I'm sure Sensei and the rest can handle everything over there.
She's too busy dying right now.
Ah, wait for me, Yuki-chan! Your adorable Teddy is rushing to you at once!
Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. To be continued. Oh, yuck. Oh, even worse. Oh, yuck. Chie or Yukiko. Oh, they're both bad. I hate them both. Something to protect? Who's the real one? Yeah, I guess we'll do Chie. Go left to right. Yikes, it's this late already? When I check my cell phone, it's already 11:30. Looking around, I noticed there aren't that many houses with the lights still on. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. Yeah, this one is just so much better. It just feels better to just play and like listen to. Because like everything's like on a linear path instead of whatever the first half was. We're in the middle of a long holiday, but it's almost tomorrow. This really isn't the time for a scrawny girl like me to be out and about.
Muku!
What the heck is a Muku?
Where'd you go?
Is that her dog? I look around in search of my pet dog. When I saw the rain had stopped and the thunder was dying down, I decided to bring him along on my training after dinner. I didn't count on him getting so scared of the thunder in the distance that he'd run away.
Oh, why do you think I brought you?
Well, Labrys is in this.
Leaving you alone at a time like this really isn't cool. What the hell? Oh, that thunder's been rumbling non-stop. What should I do? Maybe I'll call up Yuko.
I stare at my cell phone. I was about to start reading as Teddy. I stare at my cell phone and then shake my head. Yu's probably spending some quality time with Dojima around now. His long holiday was already kind of ruined by that weird case, so I shouldn't bother him again.
Oh yeah, Yukiko! The wait, she's busy. if I told Yosuke and Kanji about this, they'd definitely make fun of me. Oh, there's always Teddy! Wait, Yosuke would still find out. Oh, sheesh!
Sheesh! Chie's scared of thunder. I think that one was getting pretty close. What should I do? Head back home? Am I remembering right that dogs have a homing instinct? While I try to figure out what to do and pick up the cell phone I dropped, I happen to notice the phone's clock. Yikes, it's only a few minutes to midnight. When did it get so late? I'm still staring at my phone, dumbfounded, when the clock's display suddenly disappears. Oh, rest in peace, Chie's dog.
No way, it's out of batteries!
I hurry and check my phone, but then I notice something strange. It's not just my phone, the street lights are off, and the lights in the house around me are gone too. The only light that's left is...
Red fog?
I wish they did the Persona 3 transition to the dark hour. That would have been cool. I can't keep my voice from trembling. Something weird is going on. So why isn't anyone coming out of their houses? Why is it so quiet? It seems almost like the town's deserted. Actually, it's like the TV world.
There's no way that would happen. What was I thinking?
I must be sleeping. The dog comes back with shadow eyes. Chie, you forgot to feed me. My laugh gets sucked into the fog covering the area, like the fog ate it up and weakly disappears. With a sense of dread creeping down my spine, I look towards the hill where Yasogami High is and see something even more unbelievable. Hey look, it's the same image we've seen like 4 times now. Yasogami High should be down that familiar road, but what's actually there is a gigantic, awful-looking tower. Something terrible is happening right now. Almost on instinct, I start running in that direction. It turns out that this weird red fog wasn't the only thing off about the town. I'm in good enough shape that I should have been able to reach up the hill at Yasogami in no time. But for some reason, I can't get there at all. At first, I wondered if I had taken the wrong road in the red fog, but no. It's like the entire town has turned into a maze. No, that's Persona Q, the labyrinth. And even though I've been running all over town, I haven't seen a single person outside. Seriously, what's going on here? Feeling that I'll get overwhelmed with anxiety as soon as I stop running, I keep going through the desolate streets.
No way! What is this? What's going on?
As I make a mad dash pushing through the red fog, I finally reach the Yasogami High entrance, but once I'm there, I can only stand there in a daze.
This... where the P-1 Grand Prix took place?
No, that was in the TV.
Why is the TV world showing up in reality?
From the stupid posters introducing the participants to the tacky decorations, every last detail is exactly the same as when my friends and I fought to save Labrys, who'd been thrown into the TV world. No, not exactly the same. There's one thing that's different. This time, there's a bizarre giant tower looming over the school that could pierce through this place.
I gotta tell the others!
I quickly take out my phone, but the screen's still black. Oh yeah.
Is someone there?
Chie? Is that you, Chie? Yukiko! Oh, thank goodness. My
Murder
son wasn't
her.
working, so I didn't know
Kill
what to
her.
do.
I see. I'm glad to hear that. You're probably the best on my list after all.
Huh?
My instincts tell me to be on my guard. I've always been close to Yukiko and always will be, and I know she doesn't talk like this. Plus, Yukiko said she'd be busy with a huge group of guests
You're
tonight.
not Yukiko! Who are you?
I'm an imposter.
You don't have to worry. I was never intending to deceive you. I need you to die for me fair and square.
I need you to die. You know, simple as that.
What? Wait a sec! Who are you? Why are you after me?
Why? You see, I'm your enemy.
I'm the bad guy.
Kill you and your friends.
Maid?
This sounds like a good time for me, General Teddy, to explain what's going on.
General Teddy? Why are you here? I mean, you were Labrys's...
Blah, so nitpicky. With that level of nagging, I worry that you're already turning into an old maid, Chie-chan.
Well, you see, Chie, after Persona Arena, everyone was like, man, we really love General Teddy. We hope he comes back for the second installment, and here I am.
What? Look, it doesn't matter. Anyway, that's not Yuki-chan.
I don't think that's what happened.
It's a total fake that I made. So there's no need to worry at all. You can pulverize her to your heart's content.
You little... There's no need to worry at all. You took the time to make it look like Yukiko, so don't give me that crap!
Oh, really? Then hurry up and die!
Die, demon.
Persona!
Right then, I dived sideways like an action hero. The fire that Yukiko over her fate. Anyway, that fire dances just where I was standing a second ago. No, wait, does this mean...
Use a persona? Huh? How?
That's cheating!
Use yours too, Chie. Didn't I tell you?
I can? How? I mean, this is the real world.
Chie, what about this is the real world anymore?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to tell you. This is the P-1 Climax, so I want to do these matches fair and square, as equals. Which is why I've made your world the same as the one in the TV!
Well, you see, Chie, I couldn't go into the TV world because I didn't have a persona. So I said, well, why don't I bring the TV world to here? And it was like
What do you think you're doing?
big brain idea.
P-1 Climax thing!
So many questions. That's just how things are. So hurry up and give us a nice heated battle.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot the gong hadn't sounded yet. Well then, let's start this properly. Ring on the ring!
Who's ready to see the same image again? And there it is. The fake Yukiko raises her hand to the sky. Seems like that was a signal because 4 red pillars came falling down from the sky and slammed to the ground surrounding her and me. Oh, these are just like the ring posts in martial art matches. Wow, thanks, Chie.
I'm not in the mood to drag this out, so I'll just give a short rundown. The rules are simple. Win and you get to move on. Lose and you're stuck here. By the way, the stupid Kirijo people are captive in the big tower right in front of
Stupid
you, Chie-chan.
Kirijo people.
But never mind that. If you and your friends don't win before time's up, the world ends. Do you get it?
What? The world ends? Hold up a second. What are you talking about?
It's all up to what you do from here.
You understand the situation now, right? Then, shall we begin?
Wow, look at you, Chie. How could I understand the situation? But our town is a mess, and if it's left like this, there might not be any going back. My town, my school, all the things I want to protect. I make up my mind and take a firm stance.
Yeah,
Where's Majima?
You're the enemy, and that this is just more of the P-1 Grand Prix.
Amazing, Chie. It's almost like you're actually a smart girl.
It's actually like you have a
Well,
brain.
sorry for my lack of brains. Jeez, this is harder to do when I'm up against Yukiko. But I won't hold back.
I take a deep breath and close my eyes. It doesn't matter if it's the TV world or reality. The quiet darkness there is the same. The quiet darkness there is the same. Okay. God, the sentences are weird. I take another breath and face myself once more. Persona! Shing. You just imagine Majima rolls up. Alright, who's ready to see Yukiko go to the moon? Oh, shit. Alright, well, never mind. This one's gonna take a minute. Alright, Yukiko to the moon.
Be water.
Be water. Oh, well, there's the Yukiko scream. That is not a good image. That will give me nightmares. As if signaling the end of the fierce battle, a crunching sound echoes through the area and the red pillars shatter. What looks like specks of light come out of the fake Yukiko as it melts away without a trace. All I can do is watch, stunned as the light flutters up into the skies, swirling higher towards that bizarre tower.
Are you alright, Chie?
Suddenly, familiar voices come from behind me when I turn around and see two figures I know very well running towards me through the red fog.
Yukon and Yosuke? Oh, no you don't!
I reflexively take a fighting stance again when I see them rushing towards me. I mean, you never can tell if they're real or not.
Whoa, hold it, calm down!
We're the real ones. I'm glad you're safe, Chie.
Yukon.
His voice carries that unwavering trust. Yep, this one's no fake, it's the real you.
You sure seem like the real deal, Yukon.
Not you, Yosuke, you're a fake.
What about me? I mean, we've already dealt with our fakes.
Huh? So you guys ran into them too?
Yeah, we've defeated the fake Yosuke and myself. Was that a fake Yukiko?
Seemed that way. Actually, what's going on? Is this really the real world?
Looks like it. Even though shadows are running around and we can use our personas.
But that might as well be in the TV. What in the world's going on?
Someone get these people a copy of Persona 3.
Will ya? We don't know
and then give it to
either.
me.
The Midnight Channel came on and General Teddy suddenly declared war on us.
He declared war.
The town got swallowed up in that red fog.
The Midnight Channel? Then is what happened with Labrys really not over?
Yosuke and you exchange a glance after the surprise reaction. Was it something I said?
Don't tell me. Did you not see the Midnight Channel?
Also, I like how at the end of the first half of the story, the investigation team was like, yeah, we're gonna do this behind Mitsuru's back. We're gonna go investigate. And then this happens, and it's like, well, they really didn't have a choice to get involved again.
Seriously? I can't believe this. It came up so many times. Why didn't you check?
No one said specifically to watch for it. All this happened suddenly while I was out walking Muku. So I don't know what's going on either.
Yeah, your dog's like on the loose.
Fine.
Well, actually, I don't think the dog exists
anyway,
right
the
now.
town's in serious danger right now.
Because, you know, Marie.
That reminds me. General Teddy said something earlier about the world ending.
Right. General Teddy says that if we don't win this tournament within the hour, the world will end. Apparently, he's holding Mitsuru-san and her friends captive in that tower.
What? He is?
I look up once again at the creepy tower behind me. The General Teddy talked a lot about doing things fair and square, but he's taken hostages and messed up our town? What choice do we have but to fight?
Actually, I just noticed. Where's Yukiko? And is Kanji-kun okay?
Well, Kanji's in the TV again.
Teddy's headed over to Yukiko, and I doubt Kanji will go down that easily. We don't have any time right now.
Kanji's up there crucified with the rest of them.
We need to go rescue Mitsuru-san's group at once.
What should I do? What do I need to do? I understand what Yu is saying, and I get the situation is bad, but I'm still worried about Yukiko. And I can't make up my mind.
Chie, believe in your friends.
He's right. If I go off selfishly looking for Yukiko, the world could be in even more danger. Yukiko and Kanji are both good friends who have fought alongside me this long. They're not so weak that some fake Teddy could take them out. I'll do what I have to. I make sure to look back and use kind eyes before nodding heartily.
Let's go, Yukon!
And not Yosuke. To be continued. Oh, wait, no, a cutscene. Is that show?
Yeah, you're gonna believe in your friends and be the winners of the P-1 Climax, is that right? Playing friends here? That's frickin' lame. My name's
so
Sho
cool.
Minazuki, and you guys are in my world now.
He's so cool, kind of.
Come on, no need to get all nervous. I came all this way to say hello.
Oh, well, hello. That's not cool. Suddenly, the eyes of this show guy gleam red. I have no idea what's happening.
What is this?
Even though we're standing a little ways away from him, all three of us are suddenly glued to where we stand by some immense pressure. Like we're suddenly at the bottom of the ocean.
My legs! I can't move!
It's not like we're being pressed towards the ground. It's just like an intense pressure pushing in on us from all directions. I've never felt anything like this before, but it makes every bone in my body creak like they could snap at any moment.
You look like you're in pain. The look on your faces is just epic. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Man, this power's useful. Oh, right. Good evening. I'm Sho Minazuki, the culprit behind these shenanigans.
Oh, well, thanks for telling me that.
You
I couldn't guess.
That's right. I'm the one that invited you here, and I'm showing myself right now. Now that I've shown you the way here, it's time for a showdown with Sho. Get it?
Alright, guys, I will be stopping the game. No, I'm joking.
Shit!
That was a line they used in the trailer for this game.
What's the matter? Laugh! Wasn't it funny? Come on, laugh!
Laugh at my stupid joke.
I guess I'll dismantle one of them. I doubt that'll matter much.
What? What's with this guy? He's definitely not normal. He was laughing like an idiot a moment ago, but all of a sudden he's thrusting his sword at Yosuke's neck. This is bad. If I could at least get my legs to move, I could kick away that sword before it hits Yosuke. Is this guy really the culprit we're after?
Oh, come on, why right now?
Suddenly, the show guy closes his eyes and acts like he's talking to someone. No way, a persona com? Could he have someone on his side with powers like Rize? After Sho finishes talking to whoever it is, he turns towards us and laughs like everything's normal.
Sorry, we got more guests of honor. You guys are just the ginger on the side of the sushi, so all you get to do is look for your friends in the tower. But we have plenty of fun in store for the investigation team. You'll sure look forward to it.
I hate him. I need this guy dead. What? Another joke? The way he acts definitely isn't normal, and the way he moves is almost inhuman. The show guy slips past us while we're still paralyzed and then melts into the red fog as quickly as he came. It's only once he's completely disappeared that we're finally released from the pressure, gasping for breath.
Damn it! What's with that guy? Is he really the culprit?
We have to hurry and go after him! He's way too dangerous to leave him be!
No. Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji are still in town. If Teddy's nose is working, they may have met up already.
So we're gonna leave that guy to just Teddy and Kanji?
The show's alright.
I mean, Naoto and Rise might find their way here, but...
No, that show guy said they have more guests of honor now. At the very least, he's not after us for the time being.
Oh.
Wait, but what's that supposed to mean? Who are these guests of honor?
When we watched the Midnight Channel, Labrys wasn't one of the captives it showed. The Shadow Operatives are Mitsuru-san's team. But no one said the ones we met are the only members. If their leader is in danger, it's only natural they'd send a rescue squad.
Yeah, it's like there's 3 more of them.
Oh, right!
Also, after the thing with Labrys, Mitsuru-san mentioned something about maybe having some idea who the culprit might have been. If that culprit is the show we met, it wouldn't be strange if he already knew Mitsuru-san and her team from before he met us.
So, the guests of honor he mentioned could be the other Shadow Operatives, come to rescue Mitsuru-san's group.
That's right. Sho is underestimating us. If Yukiko and the others meet up with the Shadow Operative backup, they won't lose easily, not even to Sho.
Wow, you really are smart.
I don't like that Sho's scar glowed. Like, I wouldn't mind if his eyes were the only things that glowed.
Alright,
the scar didn't need to glow.
That's the case. We should get up this tower quick and rescue Mitsuru-san's group while he's not around.
Yeah.
You and Yosuke run on ahead just like usual. Yeah, this is a familiar scene. Even the scary looking tower doesn't seem so bad now that my friends are with me. There's nothing to worry about. Yukiko, Teddy, Kanji, Rise, even Naoto, no matter what separates us, I'm sure we're all connected. That's what lets me go on. Maybe it's silly to think that way at a time like this, but it cheers me up a little. I follow behind the other two as fast as I can. All of our hearts are connected because we have light. Oh, we're still going? It's good that we got into the school, but just as I thought, it's nothing like the Yasogami High I remember. It's even more distorted than the TV world version of the school we saw when we saved Labrys. With the red fog creeping in, it's 3 times as eerie as last time. I walk in nervously like I'm hiding behind you and Yosuke. This is so humiliating.
It's the same here as in town. The layout of the classrooms is all out of whack.
I wonder how long this hallway goes on for. We keep passing by the same rooms.
That reminds me. I remember a story like that. Something about the 7 mysteries of the school and a hallway that loops endlessly?
Hey, cut it out!
Yosuke starts talking about stuff he doesn't need to. He knows I hate that stuff. Telling a ghost story here is like adding some sauce to an already overflowing beef bowl. I know he's kidding around to cheer me up, but honestly, it's not doing much for my mood. That aside, the tower on top of the school seems pretty huge. We need to get up there, but I can tell it'll be tough going if we have to wander back and forth through hallways like this. Not only that, those fakes will probably attack us again too. I think in Persona 3, Tartarus was like 1,000 floors or something. I think that's too much. I think it's like, I know it's like 100 at least.
So, do you think that show guy really is the culprit?
Who knows? It's pretty suspicious that he's taking credit for all this, if you ask me. Then again, he didn't seem like an ordinary guy.
Yeah, you see how
When
Scar
his eyes
glowed?
gleamed red, I lost control over my muscles. Like he commanded them, don't move.
If that was a type of hypnosis, it's pretty powerful. If Sho is the culprit, he could have controlled those hijackers the same way.
You mentioned that back at the food court. According to him, there was a hijacking to cover up Labrys' kidnapping. The hijackers had no memory at all about what happened. It's true that when those red eyes stared at us, I felt a peculiar sense of intimidation that chilled me to the bone. It was such incredible power that I couldn't believe it came from a person like us. As we remember things and talk them over, we start to sort out details about that show guy. He had red hair, a big scar on his face, 2 swords. Wait, there was something else I noticed.
Hey, wasn't he wearing our school's uniform?
Was he?
Huh? Oh, now that you mention it, it did kind of look like it.
I'm sure of it. I've never seen a school uniform like that besides ours.
Then does that mean Sho goes to Yasugami?
What? You're serious? Is it possible for us to not know about a guy who sticks out that much?
Yeah, he's literally a cry of Spot the protagonist. Or
I did think
antagonist.
from last time that the culprit would be someone with ties to Mitsuru-san. I still can't shake that theory.
Oh, maybe he transferred here. Or it could be his older brother's uniform.
Dude, don't go drawing up the culprit's whole family tree just on a hunch. I bet he's just a ghost or something like that. Maybe he has a grudge against our school?
Ooh. The moment I tried to raise a protest about Yosuke swerving the conversation back to a ghost story, I sense a presence of some kind up ahead, covered up in the red fog. Yu grips a sword at his side.
What is it?
Yeah, it didn't look like their uniform.
Be on guard. Don't leave my side.
He even had the armband. To be continued. No, it's another cutscene. It's Adachi! It's the guy!
You're kidding me!
Hey guys! Long time no see.
Are you serious?
Howdy.
Adachi-san.
There he is. To be continued. Oh, well, now I have to clear Yukiko's. I need to hurry up and get it done. How long is hers? It's kind of long. Oh, they teased. They teased it. My cell phone remains unresponsive, and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true. On a hunch that this is a continuation from last time, I dashed out of the inn and ran to the shopping district, but what I saw there were 2 kanjis. I dropped my gaze inside before looking back at the 2 kanjis, who seemed to be having a silent stare down. If looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai? What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
Kanji A and Kanji B. Oh god. I can't help but sigh again as the 2 kanjis respond in stereo. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. What's this sort of thing called again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you bastard, don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai.
Kanji
What?
A? Kanji
You're the
B?
one bothering her, you imposter.
Oh, he's sus.
What was that?
Kanji
I'm the
A?
real one. Bullshit, you don't look anything like me, damn it.
Why does kanji sound weird? The 2 kanji start squabbling. Kanji is the same in any situation. Actually, these 2 look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think that I could just leave them here.
You little... Then try this, goddammit. tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Hmm? Your mother told me once. Sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now.
That's not Kanji's voice. That's scuffed Kanji.
Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me?
Or is it? That one sounded real.
When you put your guts into it, summoning a
No,
persona is no big deal at all.
No, it's not.
Ah, persona!
It's not Kanji.
Oh, it worked.
What? Seriously? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one. Oh, no you don't, you bastard! If you could do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona!
No, that's not Kanji. That's not Kanji.
Whoa! That actually worked! Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying me!
You're telling me they couldn't even get Kanji for this game? Or for the second half of it? And we're back to square one. But if Kanji managed to summon his persona, does it mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve the problem? That sounds like a great idea.
Yuki-chan!
Hmm? That voice.
Here comes that boy. Oh, we had to go to black screen for that? When I look towards the fog where the familiar voice comes from, a familiar looking round shadow is approaching me. Could that be a shadow?
Persona!
Ah! Why? How cruel! I'm your precious teddy bear!
Huh? Wait, Teddy?
He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy. Though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
Hmm? Well, maybe a little.
You were a little sus.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur! It's aberrant that I'm the real Teddy!
Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I swiftly move out of him. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if it was a bit mean.
So cruel!
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
I keep telling you I am! I just beat the fake me a minute ago!
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
You just need to use the power of love to tell them apart.
They're both not real, because that's not my kanji.
Of course I can! My love for you would never ever be fooled by a fake.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted, perfect timing. You know I'm the real one, right?
I hate it.
Ah! A double serving of kanji? So these were the two things I was sensing near Yuki-chan.
How could they not get kanji? He's a protagonist.
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea. I mean, there's no love involved.
The hell did you just say?
They didn't get Igor and they didn't get kanji? Big yikes.
Be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
Ah! Both of those sound like things Kanji would say.
So that's the limit of your love for Kanji-kun.
Can we just say that they're both fake?
Yes.
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
I mean, it's not a bad impression.
Of course it would. Assuming that from the start is pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose is no use right
Like,
now.
it's not good, but, you know.
Wait, does that mean
it's
you're
decent.
fake after all?
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it! Yeah, you moron! I'm disappointed in you!
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Teddy, stay still, concentrate, and... Got two! Oh, whoops! My nose got stuffed up!
What?
Even Teddy can't tell them apart. We'll never make any progress at this rate. What else could we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear. You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole. What was that? I'll take your punk ass down!
As they continue their endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea, I whisper to Teddy. This might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan. Well then, let's bring it on!
Yeah, just make them fight. Oh
People
god.
of Inaba, welcome. It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
How did we go from Adachi to this?
Huh? What the?
Question number 1. How many stories is Yasogami High School's classroom building?
We're really doing this? It's 3 stories. You bastard! It was my turn to answer!
Correct! Now on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Junes.
Every day is Customer Appreciation Day.
2 stories!
Correct! Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
I don't even know that.
4 buildings.
Correct! Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far, multiply by 8, and divide that by 3.
Oh, we know Kanji
What do
can't
you
do this
get?
one.
Huh? Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident? Too easy. It's 24.
Alright, well, there's the imposter.
Correct again! And...
You're the culprit!
Teddy and I simultaneously point to the kanji, who answered correctly and with a flourish. Thank goodness, surprising as it seems, the plan worked. I really didn't think it would be this easy.
What? How do you figure? I was right. You take 3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8, and divide by 3, and that's 24.
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that. Heck, he can hardly do basic arithmetic.
Arithmetic.
Therefore, you're the fake.
He was even dumber than I imagined. He's so stupid that I ended up playing around. Huh? You picking a fight with me?
I'm sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji, but it was all I could come up with, and the plan did confirm you're the real one. I mean, you could have just had them both fight,
I'm glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
and then, you know, if the real Kanji lost, then Teddy would be like, alright, well, he's the real one.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up? How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end. It's time for the real reason I'm here. All right, bring on the ring.
They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to do him dirty. As soon as the fake kanji cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound and give off a dull light like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake kanji who called down the pillars suddenly started gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now is that...
Ah! This again? Kanji seems dangerous.
Kanji's gone from threat 0 to threat 10!
Now let's get this full-on muscle battle going. I can't wait to get you in a hold. This bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine, you're on.
It's like when he's quiet, it's like you can convince me that that's normal Kanji's voice, but the minute he gets like loud, it's obvious he's not the Kanji.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these 2 here?
Yuki-chan, your inner thoughts are leaking out.
Oh? I'm totally okay with me, you know. You could just stay here, but you can't go on unless you've beaten me raw. Won't that be trouble for you?
Why'd you have to phrase it like that? Why does this game keep saying things I don't expect it to?
Huh? Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P-1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven.
None of you are going anywhere.
I'll do it then. I need a refresher.
Whoa, hold it! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
I'm gonna pass! It's too early for me to step into that world!
I'm not gay. I like women.
Teddy, I told you that's not how I am!
Jeez. Well, then let's decide with rock, paper, scissors. That's fair, right?
Who do we want to see? I want Kanji. I don't play Kanji very much. The Kanji shadow sounded more fruity. Oh.
Finish this.
Alright, good fight.
Here goes, damn it! Feel the pain!
See, it's even more jarring because I'm playing Kanji and he has his normal voice now. Because, you know, they got him to voice the fights.
So good! I'm totally satisfied with this amazing session. Cause it's too late now. You've totally fallen for our plan!
Oh. When the fake Kanji's words end, a cracking sound echoes and the red pillars shatter. As the red fog suddenly thickens and the fake Kanji begins to smell like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji completely melts, and then what looks like a golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
Kanji, every time you see yourself, you're gonna think it's your shadow. You're gonna look in the mirror and you're gonna be like, my shadow!
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it!
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's faces.
Kanji, can you not yell so at least you sound somewhat normal?
Hey, Teddy. Could that General Teddy be the culprit after all? Wouldn't that make him the one behind Labrys' problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
He's sus.
If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know. But if he can do this to our town, then he's not an ordinary person.
You got that right. Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers when Labrys got kidnapped?
Indeed, for example, even if the culprit happens to be a persona user like us, covering the whole town in a red fog, and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking behind this case.
And that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too. But when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
Yep, you got it. That stuff never used to come out when we fought. What could it be?
Good question.
It could be an elaborate
Where
trap.
should I put this? It seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
Have any of you thought about putting on your glasses?
That reminds me, we haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going. And the exhaustion comes more when the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
Jeez, you
There
really
you go,
are
Kanji.
stupid,
You're on it.
aren't
You're
you,
talking
Kanji?
quiet.
The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Teddy and Kanji begin their usual squabbling. They're really good friends, aren't they? But something Kanji said catches my attention, and I start to conjecture a few things. Kanji and conjecturing. No, now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second.
She just said now wasn't the time, and
What did you just...
Yukiko-senpai?
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. okay. This is nothing.
No, hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back at Teddy and Kanji.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Huh? What'd I say?
I know. I remember. He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Huh? I don't really get it. What do you mean?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out, and... what would he want with them?
I know Yukiko's meant to be, like, smart, but she really is, like, she sounds dumb. Her, Kanji, and Teddy together just does not seem like a good trio.
No! You totally had us going, Yuki-chan.
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
I don't know.
What could this all mean? I wish I could concentrate and think, but this fog is just so...
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry. It's just that this red fog keeps violently irritating my nose. Oh!
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
They sparkle.
Really?
Like gold.
Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school too. Something smells fishy about that place.
No,
so
you
what's
think?
the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
Leave it to me. You two, follow me.
Batchu! I feel you, Teddy. As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He did find Kanji and me, after all. I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way, as we all run together towards Yasogami High. There's nothing I hate more than when I get caught sneezing like 1,000 times. To be continued. Alright, who's next? Oh, Naoto. And Rize. I guess I should have figured. I can fight too. Hers is 3 long. Naoto's is 1 billion long. Alright, we're doing Rize. I can fight too. Why couldn't you fight all of Persona 4 then?
What is this? What's happened here?
What I saw when I finally reached Yasuinaba Station was an eerily distorted building in a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it to the floodplain. But I didn't see any people around at all. And that feeling I've had ever since the train stopped so suddenly, by the time I reached Inaba, that suspicion had changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true, then...
I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me, the way I've gotten so used to doing.
Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. At first I can only feel out what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Eventually my senses spread all across the town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings I get are faint and hazy, probably because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
Really no use after all.
Dang, Rize, you finally figuring that out? Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things could go different if Fuka was doing this. Just the other day, Fuka saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could manage. If she were here, we could probably support her companions even through this fog. You know, it's funny, she probably could, because she's familiar with this terrain.
I don't have the power to fight.
The dark hour.
I can't even give proper backup. I'm no good to anyone.
My concentration breaks and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No, it's
Oh, I didn't think this could get any worse. Why? Why are you here? Go away. Down from the sky with a loud declaration comes a woman in blue. The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cockhead smile, or cock smile.
Please excuse my
cocked
raucous
head.
entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Rosette, the announcer of the P-1 Grand Prix, no?
Why are you here, Elizabeth?
That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P-1 Grand Prix. She's the one with the tremendous power that General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is.
Pardon me. I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties. I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly? No, currently on a wandering journey.
You presided over power? Okay.
Greatestly, exactly.
It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties?
Oh? Can you explain the question?
I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too. I ran away from where I was. But now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough. This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me either.
A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform. Within the flood of sound that
Why are you here?
The crowd repeats a chaotic
Didn't we already
dance
deal
to
with
their
you?
heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
It's not like that.
By the way, Miss Rosette, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this?
Huh?
I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends.
What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay?
No, they're all dead. And because you couldn't save them, because your persona was useless.
Why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task.
I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use.
It's like, I don't mind Elizabeth as a character. It's just, I don't get why she's in this game. Like, it's...
I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own.
She's literally like the strongest person here. And not by like a small margin. She is literally the strongest person here.
What a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
Oh, goodbye. She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move. I can think. I might even be able to help if I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's locations. Until I've run around so much, I can't take another step. Search as hard as I can, and done everything in my power. I have no right to whine that. It's no use.
Elizabeth! What seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in...
No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can.
Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic? Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive. But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it.
Huh?
Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve
Oh,
is truly
I have to fight her.
Wait, what are you...
Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh, well, if you say it like that. Huh? What? Why is this happening? No, I need to go look for everyone. When the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its sword, a shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good. At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone. No, I'm going to protect you and the others no matter what.
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared.
Persona!
So this is how Rize learns how to fight? Interesting. This isn't how I would have done it, but you know. Oh god.
No way! My persona?!
so cool.
I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated.
I am going to do this.
When you fight as her, I don't think I've ever noticed.
It's okay. I can do this now. From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone.
How have I never noticed that?
Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Interesting. Hey, look, guys, I get to play as Riza.
Finally.
Alright, well, good fight, Elizabeth. I've never actually seen Riza's.
This is my resolve. Feel it! Time for my full strength! And another one! Well done. Now I can protect... I won?
No.
Impressive.
No, you didn't.
You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you.
I wanted to murder you.
But I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me?
I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance.
Uh-oh.
Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money?
I would like everything
Or
you own.
perhaps your soul?
Oh. Alright, that was a big jump.
Whoa, definitely not.
A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well.
Oh, I could probably swing that.
No. I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead.
That's pretty vague.
Either way, it is decided.
Make up your mind, woman.
Between solitude and bonds, the two great potentials of mankind, is about to begin. I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me.
You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up, right?
Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious. I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end.
So essentially she's implying it's a battle against friends, against a loner.
That young man. Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this?
Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
And I will make my exit. Elizabeth points past the fog as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything anymore. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and then I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Is that mementos? Out there on the hill where Yasogami High should be is this weird, huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette?
I'll go too, so I can fight with them.
A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
Neither can we. After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. I've got to get to Yasogami High. I'll help everyone this time for sure.
Everyone, wait for me.
To be continued. So now I go to Nassau. How much longer is this? Oh, it's really long. Oh, there's a lot more. I was like, am I already nearing the end? No. No, I'm not. I mean, for what? Like 2.5 hours? I think we're doing pretty good. But now it's time for some deduction.
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight. It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
Thank you, Naoto. I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture on what's happening.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Juness.
From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you and the others alright? If this phenomenon is the same as the Dark Hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about in this area are the Persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what does the culprit aim in doing so? Since my call with Labrys was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? Oh yeah, if they didn't land, that thing should have crashed. What's happened to Mitsuru and her group? This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool and I can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already that the red fog is filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. I did consider that the enemy might be enveloping an airborne toxin, but the whole town is covered in this stuff, and there's no way to move about while still avoiding
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Huh?
It's Chie. I'm thrown for a loop, being called out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction is slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
Uh-huh.
No, I'm an imposter.
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
A cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie's usual self, but her actual words ring a warning bell in my
My
mind.
senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai. Who are you?
Little me? I'm Chie Satonaka, though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
I see.
Look into my
So
eyes.
you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in the strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru and her people, and now a false Chie identical to the real thing stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goal, but it is at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish this.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labrys? Or is it an accomplice of his?
I want information right now, even if it stands before me even if what stands before me is an imitation, it is honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
I'm gonna drag out information. Yeah, I'm not telling you nothing. Good work, Naoto, you did it.
What?
We had faith in you. A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie. Impossible. As close as a fake they are, or these fakes are, they are not the genuine article. Yet not only was this one able to summon the same persona that Chie uses, it did so in the real world. What in the world is going on? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun at my side. This is no illusion. That was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Oh, sorry, I meant it as a little read.
I meant for it to be a little love
Seems
tap.
the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
Oh, great.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that you catch on quick.
Is that General Teddy?
No, that's Teddy General.
You understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P-1 Climax.
If you look at Teddy's cigar, and there's like this red square outside of the TV, I'd like glanced up at it for a second. I thought the cigar was going out of the TV, and it was like lit.
Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Mid-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save
You
them.
might. Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. So Mitsuru and her team were indeed captured? The Shadow Operatives are professionals when it comes to shadow-related matters, so if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate them.
Oh, and you can use your persona too now, Token. Well then, bring on the ring!
And who would guess the ring? Oh, there it is. I was like, immediately after the fakes cry, red pillars appear mid-air, surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say an invisible wall stretched between the pillars and will not be able to proceed until the match is complete. In which case, there's only one option.
Seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Persona.
Great! That's the Nato-kun I know! That makes it even more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
I wonder what happens if you lose. Does it just tell you to do it again?
Final.
I won't hold that devastating blow! What? Showtime!
Could you walk into this? There you go, thank you.
Farewell.
It's time to shoot you.
Perhaps I took it too far.
And then we stand on her corpse.
Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
As I said, you cannot win against me. Our forms can be mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
It was strong, though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent. Had I put one foot wrong, it could have been me who was defeated. Yeah, Naoto. That's exactly what happened there. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I would fight inside the TV world. Is it because my opponent's abilities, or...
This is a setup.
There is an almighty cracking sound, and the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I have evidently emerged the victor without any problems and gained the right to proceed. As that happens, the false Chie begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with a shadow.
What is that?
What appears to be grains of light float up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc in the air, and drift away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There is an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure which has no place in a rural town, or anything else in the real world.
Is that the hill where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
How weird would it be to live in just like a rural town like this, but then there's just actually just like one giant building? Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys' case. They're challenging us head on now. The silent aspects of this case are the red fog enveloping the real world. A giant tower atop Yasogami High, the grains of light that appear in battle, and this strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly, something pops into my mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety. One of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru's team, involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus. That aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to
bring back Nyx? Let's go, gamers. Oh.
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Naoto's been stabbed. Impossible. This wasn't like my encounter with the false Chie. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane.
Shiro Spaghetti.
You will be making your exit here. Die.
A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. continued. Wow, I can only guess who will save her. Oh, we'll find out right now. Adachi's rules? Do we see what Adachi's up to, or do we continue Naoto? There he is. There's no doubt about it. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We could hardly forget his face.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Could he be a fake?
Huh? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuous, nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt this is the Adachi we know. But why?
Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved. But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Help out? You mean that show guy?
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well, what do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
We beat you once. We'll beat you again.
Who cares about all that? Come on. Aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
So you are.
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world. So why are you here?
Rules. Rules, eh?
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Oh, man. I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored. All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy...
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore. Like, I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think.
The rules here?
Adachi, what do you know?
You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, brats like you barely even think.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, they could bite you in the ass. I bet he's collected quite a lot of those persona fragments by now.
Oh. Adachi's in the know. He is.
Huh?
Thank you for everybody gasping. My hazy, scattered thoughts all come together when I hear what Adachi is to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but are those what Sho was after? Could it be the reason Sho set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles? Persona fragments, according to Adachi, during the constant fighting.
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
Uh-oh. This is the best game. Oh, I bet, Blue. Out of the blue. Right there, out of the blue, the distorted school building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was that just now?
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected. Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess. Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
It means just what it sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Join our team, Adachi. Don't be the villain. Oh. Adachi turns his back on us and disappears into the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. That looked like it hurt. I hope he's okay. It's only then that I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
This actually hurts more than you'd think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait?
Is that Akihiko?
Entertain me at the very least.
Yeah, there he is. We turn around to see the bearer of the familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing as if to show off his well-developed muscles. He's topless apart from a red cape. He's definitely one of Mitsuru's companions. Nakahiko.
Welcome to the special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. It sure brings back memories. Yeah, it really takes me back.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe.
She tries to rush over. A sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akihiko should be captive somewhere. And for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
Wow, who'd have guessed?
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste the mat.
There's no mat here. I'll just do you. All these fights are going to end the same anyways. And at least you seems easier to land. He blocked it. All right.
All right, we won. Wait, where did Adachi go?
He's long gone.
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form. And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments.
He's trying to make his own persona.
But what though?
I'd
Is
assume.
he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
I don't know. But all the persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far. But from here on out, we're going on the counterattack. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can, rescue Mitsuru's team, and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long. How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now at least.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see? I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P-1 Grand Prix.
You do have a point.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one? Whoa, bingo!
What could be in here? Imagine if it was just Adachi. It's like, oh, you guys managed to follow me. Past the open door is the unmistakable view of a classroom, but on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs, connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Wow, it's like the labyrinth from, the
Don't
TV
worry,
world.
you can do it, Yosuke.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on, you better hurry up.
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
Gasp. Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hand on a nearby door and throw it open.
Hey, Yukon!
A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes by right before my eyes. I dodge barely, but it was much too close for comfort.
You dodged. Not too shabby, Yukon.
Hey, it's your guys' favorite.
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
I cautiously step into the classroom inside. We find stairs leading up and a figure blocking them, just as I thought. It's Labrys.
Like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Labrys. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, okay?
You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments?
What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
Red pillars froth from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow, I could see Labrys' long-haired persona. For a second, I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labrys' shadow. It's more like a fake Labrys created from a shadow. Whichever it is, it detached the giant axe from its back and grips it into its metallic hands. The fake Labrys stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance.
A special destroyer made only to eliminate the enemy. Underestimate me, and you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
So, like, if the guy's goal is to make a persona, but he has the ability to make shadows into people with personas, why do you need a persona? Just make an army of these guys. Like, it's as simple as that. Because they're clearly, like, as strong as these guys.
Finally.
Let's end this.
Good fight, Labrys.
It's over!
We're really just watching a movie at this point. The fake begins to melt, and there's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off in the battle turn into particles of light and float into the air.
No, the persona fragments!
Chie looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Well, I hope you guys liked Labrys, because now she's gone.
Still, it's so frustrating!
Chie seems frustrated, but she agrees. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
So, like, if they just chose not to fight with their personas, would it be fine?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world, so why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time, the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he would have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him, especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's all he wanted, he could just gather those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight for him. Yeah, this is essentially what I was asking. But then why go through all the trouble preparing these arenas and carving away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
Must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information, or maybe I just haven't put it together yet. A mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Adachi. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. Yeah, give Adachi more screen time. You can't just have him show up and dip. So now I need to go do Naoto's again. The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look toward my assailant, who now approaches me. A young man, and he wears a Yasogami High uniform. That is not a Yasogami High uniform. There's no way you can convince me that.
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
So Mitsuru and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Your intuition is impressive. For you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I gather that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which was brought forth to call upon something inhumane. What if the culprit in the case also intends on summoning something to this world? And what if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before that plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from his earlier strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can.
We kidnapped Labrys and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas, and have them challenge us. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After dumbing that impression into our heads, our opponent admits outright that they're fakes. As a result, I had stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages and warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki must be gaining those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Gasp. Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes, as if looking behind the red fog. Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes
I
evident.
enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down the sky as if awaiting that exact moment. Whoever could it be? Oh, well, maybe not that one. Why do villains show up just to reveal their plans? You know?
Labrys? Don't worry now, Takun, I gotcha!
Hey look, it's Labrys.
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself as if shielding me. It seems I've been spared the worst-case scenario. The sound of the helicopter rotors still remains in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into the helicopter. Wait, you mean the helicopter has a personality? I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning even in supernatural space-times where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's the relief at my life no longer being in
Who are
peril.
you? Why are you doing all this?
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing, that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask you.
What?
But first, let me see the rest of you.
Oh, he has a persona. Smells as he keeps his eyes on Labrys, a black liquid. A shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow, no, a persona, and it means to take down that helicopter.
Yukari-san! Ken-kun!
Oh, Ken's in there too? Labrys cries out in desperation. Persona users though they may be, they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Persona!
An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls around the helicopter, repelling the black shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user. However...
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one! We're getting off, Koromaru!
And the dog. Just as the whirlwind dies down and the attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing. What a perfectly timed maneuver. The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazuki's after disperse. At the same time, 3 figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increases, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere, so then its objective from the start was to drop these people off. Let's go, gamers. Ah, and it's the song. Middle school boy, movie actress, and dog. I look once again at the 2 new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. Ah, I know who they are. After all, it was only a moment ago that I was at the Inaba station reviewing documents pertaining to them.
That was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Bark, bark. Obviously, they are older than the pictures in the documents, but the woman is Yukari Takiba. The calm boy is Ken Amada. And the snow-white Shiba following closely at Ken's heels is Koromaru. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru was in high school, and though they are officially numbered members, they are persona users on the Shadow Operatives, Emergency Suppression Unit, the Auxiliary Unit, or the Auxiliary Staff. It's a dog with a knife who can shoot itself.
Naoto-kun with you.
Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now. So you're our enemy.
Oh, Ken, your portrait don't look too good. Your head looks smaller than your body. Oh, the dog, he's mad. Minazuki really upset the dog. The 3 of them fan out to Minazuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them.
The players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. Welcome to his world. I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
What's he talking about?
Who knows? I don't really care either.
I have no intention
Dang.
of fighting you now.
Dude, Ken's savage now.
I wished to see your faces.
His world, Minazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the culprit's motives. Could Minazuki mean that he instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parents or parents were killed? Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the Shadow Operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru's group hostage and summoned the others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time here.
When Minazuki raises his hands, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'll be your opponent.
What the? What's going on? Another Naoto-kun?
Grr.
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time. I hate to waste time. So let's simply begin now.
Bring on the ring!
My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars that form the arena. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but I can allow us all to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Yukari-san, Koromaru, spread out!
Yukari, Ken, and Koromaru jump back in response to my warning shot. Labrys, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. I see now. Yukari told Labrys that I'm trusting Naoto with you, and Labrys would never abandon her duties. Yukari and Ken understand that as well, and so Labrys was not mentioned when Ken gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operatives' strength somewhat. The 4 pillars... whatever. We read this all the time. Thank goodness, Yukari and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, what the... Where's the culprit? What? Wait, when did he...
Now that they mention it, I too realize for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area just as suddenly as it appeared behind me. Dog.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent. Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and a machine who's just joined the Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry.
You're lucky I can't play just the dog.
Just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside the ring. I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Though, of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from leaving until I'm defeated in single combat.
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous. No!
Yukari tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Or perhaps I gave them too much credit before. It's possible that these Shadow Operatives are, in fact, surprisingly careless.
This is just like the last P-1 Grand Prix, except we're in the real world.
Now here comes Teddy.
Hello! General Teddy here. Long time no see, Labby-chan.
Labby.
Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you were thinking. No, you're supposed to be my shadow. Why? Or something.
Why?
Is that Inaba's persona user, Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
Oh.
Even the dog is not amused.
You there! Silence in the peanut gallery! How dare you call my bona fides into question? I'll have you know I look bear-rific!
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last chance to push your luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here until you win a one-on-one fight. So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up and decide whether you're gonna enter the ring or not!
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
No, please move on. Huh? You can't let him provoke you. The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby...
These people are lucky Naoto's around.
Carve off our personas?
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill.
If Naoto wasn't around, a lot of these people would probably be dead.
Combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
Okay, Labrys, we're leaving the rest to you.
Believe in the pink Power Ranger.
Oh, what's this? They left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about.
Joke's on you, I don't even know them.
That's not true.
What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved
Where's
on,
Junpei?
leaving you two alone.
You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said. They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me, so that's why she
For some
trusted
reason.
me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
I don't know why Yukari would have any reason to trust Labrys. Like that much. You know? I mean, I guess she has a shadow weapon, so...
Finally.
This is my first time playing Labrys. Idiot. I've never seen this one either. Jeez, dude, you're killing her.
Looks like you need punishment.
She's dead.
What a fantastic battle! We must have gathered a good many persona fragments just from that alone.
Goodbye. The other me melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. I hear a cracking sound and turn to see the red pillars that had trapped us shatter. The invisible wall should be gone as well.
Is it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
Some schmuck with red hair.
Know, but
whose name might also be Sho. I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
Labrys promptly lends me her shoulder. This may be an odd thing to say, but it's at times like these that I truly feel I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labrys. You truly saved my life.
Come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out. But what about Yukon and them?
After playing the first half of this game, I really can't stand hearing her talk. We inform each other of what happened up to this point, exchange information. Labrys' team was investigating Idaba Pass, where Mitsuru's group went missing, and we're headed here after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and we saw the change in the town from the air. It seems that red fog suddenly rose to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasogami is situated. In addition to Yukari, Ken, and Koromaru, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori, who they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operatives sent 4 people, or rather 3 people and a dog.
Just like I thought. Though that fake you was a tough customer.
Was it?
What world are they?
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labrys. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Huh? What's that?
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us, in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous?
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends
They're gonna revive Nyx.
I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really? Oh yeah, I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Odd? In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dusk we have as cores.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
So he has a plume of dusk in him. I don't understand. The plume of dusk was integrated into the core of Labrys and her sister unit Itis. It plays the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But that man Minazuki seemed to be no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a plume of dusk? The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of the truth. But there are still missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labrys looks into my face as I'm lost in thought and smiles to try and cheer me up.
We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
You know the god of death? Ken was a baby when he killed that thing. Crazy. He had a dog with him too. Labrys speaks with satisfaction with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labrys I first met a few days ago.
Seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labrys.
Huh? Oh. You think it's okay for me to think of him that way?
The robot can blush.
It's kinda embarrassing.
If the robot can cry, he can blush.
That's how it is at the start.
We must put it down.
Once you realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai, and a wry smile forms on my lips, feeling a bit embarrassed at this. But I pull the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Labrys, the same is true for me, and many others I've met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Let's go find our main man, Junpei Iori. To be continued. Or give me a dachi. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, it's Kanji. Oh, he's the only one I get. I'm 50% done. It's pretty cool. I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yasugami High, we saw what looked like the practice building and barged on in. But I don't know how long it's been since then. We've been wandering down every corner of the school through this red fog looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher.
Was your school always this big? I think I'm done for. Look, my legs are turning into twigs.
Twigs.
You were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard all the time is tiring us out. Even Yukiko's got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, the same goes for me, but these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about
If
them.
school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
Spider-Man. Or Teddy's gonna tell us no.
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules!
Suddenly, the TV on the ceiling turns on, and that weird Ted comes up on it. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake and leave it at that?
Huh? The imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a beating.
We're gonna rip ya limb for limb.
What are you talking about, you moron? I'm the one who wants to punish you. Shouldn't you all be trying harder than this? Don't you understand the situation you're in? If you don't hurry, the world really is going to end. Yet you keep dallying around and wandering all over. None of you have any guts, I say.
Shut up! You want to end the world or not? Which is it? If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
That would defeat the purpose of the P-1 Climax. It's only natural for the bad guys to be mean. Now here
It's also natural for the bad guys to tell you our plan.
I'm gonna give you a warning because I'm so tear-jerkingly nice. Open up those tiny ears. If you don't hurry up at once, the lives of the captive princesses will be in danger soon.
No, not the princesses. That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru and her guys were already strung up at that point, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. It's fake Ted. What a dirty trait.
Oh! John, what was that for?
Oh, sorry. Looking at that, Teddy made me angry for some reason.
How tyrannical! The bear on screen and
Teddy, you don't even know what that
adorable
means.
little moi are totally unrelated.
Never even heard that word before.
Adorable little moi is totally unrelated.
Grrr, don't copy me!
Don't copy me!
The fake Ted gives one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy before the red fog covers him up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang, too.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then. Time to open up my bear nose once again. Wait. Huh?
Yeah, remember when they said that to not get involved? And then they get
Why
kidnapped?
do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
It's no use. The red fog's been so thick ever since we got into this building. My nose isn't working at all.
Try harder, Teddy.
Did you try blowing your nose?
Well, if Yuki-chan gave me a big fat kiss, I think I could try harder.
Enough of this bullshit. Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work.
My nose is very delicate.
My nose is triangle.
Through this fog
It's also
makes my
small.
sneezing unstoppable.
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose? I don't need tissues. I need smooches.
You can do this.
Smooches?
Right, Teddy?
Pay me no mind. Teddy knows. Full on searching.
Feeling the pressure from Yukiko's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose in every direction. I don't get how that counts as full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable snow black thing's got some truth to it.
I do sense something, but... What? Oh, here we go! I smell something like Mitchon and her friends from over there!
Man, they must be stinky if you can smell them.
Bastard guy! You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got to go on. When we go into the direction he pointed out, we can sort of barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice, that means someone from Mitsuru's crew's in there. Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to bust it down. I figure if there's a hostage here, there's got to be a fake here too. If that's the case, I'll give him a little fist sandwich as soon as I see him. Oh, they made a portrait for them being hung to the cross. That's whack.
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
He's dying for our sins.
What a horrible thing to do.
Akihiko's up on a cross, just like they showed on the Midnight Channel. He's limp like he's unconscious and seems pretty out of it. I remember this guy being pretty strong too. If they can do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood from a second ago goes away in a snap when we start inching back to back while checking our surroundings. That's when I notice there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. I've never seen him before, which means...
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Pops? Oh.
You mean me?
It's Junpei.
Youngins these days are so rude.
The guy who comes out is some suspicious looking dude with a red bat and a goatee. He looks shady enough to be the culprit.
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
Trash talking me already, huh?
Oh, it is a shadow.
The weapon of the Shadow Operatives. Junpei Iori's. Fake.
It's Junpei Iori's. Fake.
Oh, so you're a fake.
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
No two ways about it.
Yeah, we don't know the real.
Dumbass.
What is this guy saying? I can tell if he's here to mess with us or make us laugh. What's he doing mixed in with the fakes of us?
Shut up! Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes. Play ball.
Yeah, they said Pops, and I was like, oh, who could that be? Junpei's not that old. Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them, but going by other fights, they must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy, and that means he's getting
Hold
beat.
it right there. The real Junpei Iori, at your service.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Huh?
Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be? He hit the invisible wall.
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
Junpei, no. Oh, I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here, stuck on the invisible ceiling, stretching between the red pillars. He's caught in one heck of a pose.
Oh man, so lame. That's the original me.
Even the fake is grumbling. That dude's no ordinary guy either. Either way, all the tension from a second ago is pretty much shot now. Well, it's good for us since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
Enough of your damn mumbling! I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it!
Mm-hmm. We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer!
Akihiko can die for all I care.
Oh, they're totally pissed. Good thing the rules say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins. Feel free to come
Youngins.
at me.
Don't tell me Junpei actually uses the word youngins. I'll hit him with a salute. A meme with a meme. Yeah, Junpei's not that much older than these guys.
Final.
Hit him with a salute. I can't wait to beat the final boss like this.
All right, in your face, damn it.
Time for a fist bump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's the something operative's little webbing. Something like that, I guess. This means the real one's pretty strong, too. That's when I hear the red pillar shatter and something comes falling down. Oh yeah, I forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious?
Junpei Iori at your service!
Before we have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with a loud thump. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts writhing in pain without a word. Well, yeah, he fell from pretty far up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
I don't know.
Anyways, we explained quick about our fakes and all the other crap that's happened to Junpei, who seems like he's doing okay. He says he came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He happened to spot Akihiko and us from the connecting passageway and jumped down from there. But he had the worst timing, or the best. That would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurry to the cross and get Akihiko down quick, but he doesn't come straight away. Looks like he's pretty drained.
Akihiko-san! Are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it! Who did this to you?
Dude, Junpei's mad.
You're one of the Shadow Operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
Looks like Junpei really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko and his friends in the P-1 Grand Prix the other day.
So that's how Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it.
Why do they make his ears so big you can see his other ear?
Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operatives' lethal weapon.
Dang.
Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasagami High.
She said that
Sup?
quick.
I'm Kanji Tatsumi, a second year.
And I'm Teddy.
Who's this blue Daruma doll?
Daruma doll.
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Adora Bear.
Adora Bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Oh, what's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
Akihiko-san!
Aki! You're awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive!
He wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
He's got some balls for a dude in his situation, but Akihiko's got to know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm. But the guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us how that cross-leg thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was being drained. Akihiko thanks us all, and then returns back to Junpei.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call. When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out.
No, at least he's smart.
Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labrys girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister. I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh man,
Dang.
I'm ashamed of myself.
Akihiko's upset because Ken got called.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labrys' case?
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know.
Got ambushed.
Damn it. That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Junpei, can I see your hairline? It looked like you got a fat forehead.
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
This is just what I look like now.
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
Ted was too close. All guys got stuff they don't want people to know about. It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and place to bring it up. You don't go bringing it up for other people.
That reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
So, you noticed too.
I mean, it's like, this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it, but that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
I mean, it seems about the same.
General Teddy mentioned something like that.
The P-1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax!
When did this happen?
And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
Yukiko and Kanji are a boring combination. Yeah, I actually, I'm not too big a fan of them together. Also, when did this happen? We explained to Akihiko what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
That's what I was saying earlier, like when they first got together, Teddy, Yukiko, and Kanji. I was like, this just seems like a tedious combination. At least Teddy adds some flair to it, but you get rid of Teddy, then, you know. Yeah, now that I think about it, if we don't do something inside an hour, inside of an hour, does that mean the world's gonna get stuck the way it is? We'd better hurry. But just as we're about to get where we're going, we run into a problem. The door won't open. Junpei Iori, the Shadow Operatives' lethal weapon. Oh, Narukami's on the move. An accomplice? Oh. Yeah, that's Tartarus right there. We might be getting some more Adachi. I know he's obviously going to come back around. No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Dude, you're asking too much.
Who knows, maybe Adachi might pop up now.
No energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Junes Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Junes. Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
Of course it does! Oh, meat. Tender juiciness makes me so...
Someone's here.
Once we get up to the flight of stairs, I stop the conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing out through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can to find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door.
I'm
there he is.
So bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Or is that Show?
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty.
No,
when the
there's
plan's going
Adachi.
so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
These voices. Is that Adachi and Show? I signal to Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quietly peek into the classroom the voices are coming from.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
No, it's the entrance to Tartarus. Chie is right. That eerie light and bizarre things in there. It's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. Where are we? There's no rooms like this anywhere in Yasugami High, so where in the world is the scenery
What
from?
are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears?
Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that. And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something?
Now they're talking smack to each other.
Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
He's fast. The young man draws the sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi's throat. The blade reflects the strange light in the unfamiliar room, making the scene even more eerie. What should I do? Adachi is in danger. Do I make a move? No.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. That same gaze deflected all our pleas back then, and now it's brushing against even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi, who sheathes his blade, or Sho sheathes his blade. He seems pretty irritated having someone get the upper hand. Must really offend him.
Hey, is that show guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
Are they bickering with each
Adachi
other?
ain't scared of no one.
What was that about that guy?
I heard the same thing. We thought up to now that everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing, but it seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi here as someone with a talent, or with talents important to their plan.
Look, there's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear. Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
That's not the problem. I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. Just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. It makes me want to beat the shit out of them.
Dang.
Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Suddenly, Sho's bloodthirsty madness tinged gaze turns on us. The instant that Sho reaches towards his back, I yelled at Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense of hiding any longer. I give Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They follow close behind me and we face Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Huh?
What was that voice?
Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in. What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
Take Marie. We'll give her a.
Funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
Aha. Well,
That sounds like someone we know.
Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds. Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures.
Dang, dude, this guy's going
I'm
off.
telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
He's just popping.
Little. You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me.
I don't know if it's just the way the portraits are, but if you look at Yosuke's portrait and Sho's portrait, Sho has much whiter teeth. Yosuke, you need to brush your teeth, man.
What?
Yeah, stanky
A
breath.
world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pests!
Whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do this.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit! Come get me. I'll beat the life out of you. You'll be begging for mercy.
Red pillars in the four corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his two swords in a stance I've never seen. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style, it's the art of murder, instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
Let me play as Adachi.
I'm with you. We'll show you with our own fists how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Oh, lame. Alright, we're gonna send Sho to the moon. We're gonna send him to the big red moon. You like the blocked?
Still up. Still up. I'll make it a How about this? Settled into a good rhythm. Keep it going.
Watch this!
Bastard! It's coming! Finish it! Bastard! No!
Idiot.
You really are strong. You little...
With the final strike, Show collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. Show had us beat on everything from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Show didn't use it, even once during the battle. No, could it be that he actually couldn't use it?
What did I tell ya? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift. Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Whoa, hold on.
Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
Aren't you supposed to be on Show's side?
Show's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about? Someone we should worry about.
Oh, you mean that guy Show mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
No, something tells me that's not it. Itachi's still looking at Show, collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
The voice is very similar to Show's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Show sits up, a silhouette I've never seen before approaches me from behind. Or from him, or whatever. Is this a persona? Or from behind him?
Yukon!
I can't dodge this. But no sooner does this thought flash in my mind than Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. No, if they do that... Adachi, no! Oh.
Yosuke! Chie!
They died for you. Yosuke's dead. Yosuke. Show slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even him? He looks the same, but his stance and bearings are completely different from Show we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Show turns towards us in his ghostly manner and slowly raises his head to fix almost a mechanical stare on us. I can't believe they killed Yosuke in Persona 4 Arena. What a crime. Who in the world is this? To be continued. Ah! I just want to play Adachi. Oh, Rize? Idol versus hero? Alright, I got one more. One more in me. I'm gonna pray I get to play as Junpei, so I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna do the kanji one. Just when we finally rescued Akihiko and we're about to catch a break in solving this case, now we can't even get out of the room. We're all panicking.
What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko. Anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and... Ah! There should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
Alright. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
Junpei looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. Will you look at that? Man, I guess I should show up at school more often so I notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it easy as that.
Whoa. What is this? It's kind of creepy.
Oh. That door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained bloody red. Hey, this is the announcement room from the P-1 Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up there on the part of the Labrys past. What a awful thing to make us look at.
Are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Your knight.
Teddy.
They're sad. That reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys' knight and stuff like that, so maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P-1 Grand Prix. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that?
You hate this room? Is it spooky?
You're Labrys' buddy.
Or is it an eyesore?
She said herself that she was gonna do her best. If you don't believe in her, who will?
Kanji.
God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little, I just washed my uniform and he's already getting it dirty. While we're fooling around, Akihiko comes towards us and smiles.
You guys get along really well, huh? We're running out of time. Let's get moving.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit's booty!
Booty!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh hey, there's a door over here too.
I never thought I'd hear Teddy be referred to as a Daruma doll. You just remembering all the hours in this room? Yeah. When Junpei opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping his entire body out of the door. Alright, well, rest in peace, Junpei. Hit him with a salute. He got sucked into the Shadow Realm.
Junpei! Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Shut up, I know. When Akihiko and me rush over, we can't help but see what's on the other side of the door. Oh. That's nowhere near Inaba. We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space and... Well, it doesn't matter. It's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume that door got connected somewhere weird. I look around for Junpei and find him clinging onto the bridge's handrail for dear life. He's seriously one heck of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It started to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose.
It's the Moonlight Bridge.
Junpei's just a meme.
Huh? That huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, isn't that...
Hygus.
Oh. Whoa, there's this totally out of place cross on the top of the pillar at the highest spot on the bridge. I can kind of see someone crucified up there. It makes sense Aigis would be here, because she has plot relevance here. When I squint my eyes to get better look, I can see for sure. That's Aigis. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko have to spot her from this distance? Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aigis ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
My bird.
Nope, nope! I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get a kiss of thanks! Oh!
Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling onto the announcement room floor. This is more than a visible wall. When did this happen?
Nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're
That Ken?
greatly mistaken.
That's a guy voice, quiet and kind of high-pitched. We turn around to see red pillars. Yeah. I thought so. Whose fake are we fighting now? I look closer and see it's a kid and a dog. But I better not let our guards down. None of us noticed him coming after all.
Koromaru, too.
Long time no see, Snots.
Ooh. Evil Ken.
Say hello too, Koromaru.
Oh, evil dog. You ever thought you'd see a shadow of a dog? If this kid knows Akihiko, he must be a Shadow Operative too. Or a fake one anyway. Don't tell me the same goes for that scary looking dog too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make
I mean, you are. You're in middle school.
Don't underestimate me.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow.
Akihiko-san!
In the blink of an eye, Akihiko stepped forward and the kid closed in to swing a spear. Actually, the kid might have been a little faster. He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Akihiko not in peak condition right now, so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this
You
one.
must know the rules by now. Decide who'll be representing you. If possible, I prefer not to fight someone who's injured, like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's not cute at all.
Dang.
Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
You got slaughtered, Ken.
Yuki-chan, I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
Yeah, you little...
Not to repeat Yukiko or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naoto, but like, this jerk's milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Wait a second, the fakes so far, at least the ones I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. So does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like this fake's? Bleh. But that's not a great train of thought, so I'd better stop for now. I gotta focus instead on beating the crap out of this kid. Alright, you know what, Kanji? You got it. You gotta beat up this middle schooler. Born in 1998?
Final.
Oh, he attacked, so I didn't get the thing. Oh god, this is bad. Let me beat up your dog. I'm gonna Dio the dog. Oh, this is actually gonna be rough. I just wanted the finisher. Alright, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Good. Oh. Why are they crying? The red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet, the invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei and Aegis. Or so I thought, but looks like that last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they're just huddled on the ground so far.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
Why are their legs crying? This kid was a brat up until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. He's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes.
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible. Oh, but the fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
Huh? That is weird. But all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Hey, you three! Don't let your guard down!
Snock-san, it's too late now.
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guards down. When we turned toward Akihiko's voice, it left our backs completely exposed to that kid and his dog. And that brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. But right when I'm thinking that, this white streak leaps over us and slams the fake dog away from its pounce at Ted. Gasp. What could it be? It's Koromaru!
What?
And Ked. At the same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely, but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. Jesus. As we watch it happen, gaping like idiots, two voices, one human and one animal, come from behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
The new arrival looks just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than his double. And standing brat next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Why is your chin so pointy?
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun. It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
I'm sorry.
I'm very sorry, too.
Getting told by a middle schooler.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well, too.
He's
I've
a little
heard about
old,
you
though.
all from Labrys-san. A real talking costume, huh?
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable raw bear!
Raw bear.
What the hell's a raw bear?
Look, I'll let you touch it a little bit. Wanna feel my fur?
That's all right. I'm not interested.
Still, it's amazing to see a dog use a persona.
Yeah.
Come here, Chosokabe.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
Yeah, where'd Yukari go?
We met up with Naoto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and Labrys should be on the move with her as we speak. Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
So Naoto-kun and Labrys are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here too? When I see her, I want to give her a big, fluffy bear hug.
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our friends are safe. But am I forgetting something?
That reminds me. Where's Junpei?
He's hanging for dear life.
I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
That'd been funny if they gave us a picture of Junpei just hanging for his life. Crap, I only remember now that Junpei got thrown out into the Moonlight Bridge and I go running in to look out at the door. They're both gone. Where'd they go? Then I see Aigis coming down from above while holding Junpei, bridal style. Whoa, she's actually flying.
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while.
Junpei the hero.
Aigis-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
Yes, Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Is that so? Looks to me like Aigis is the one helping you out, Junpei.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he
slipped and
fell
fell.
off the bridge.
God
So I
dang it,
rescued him.
Junpei.
It's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgraced detective
Oh,
as
God.
always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
The disgraced
Either
detective.
way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labrys are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
I guess Junpei and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out. But that kind of thing shows they work together on a level we could never reach. Though, wait a minute. Our bond with you is on that level. And actually, that reminds me. Didn't Mitsuru tell us not to get involved with this? Are we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah. What's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
What he said catches me by surprise so much that I freeze up for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko because she doesn't say anything either.
You weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
Roger, Roger.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help. Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
We had to put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up. Leave it to me. I'll snip Michan out.
How very reliable.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Michan, huh? This Bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
All right, my nose is gonna shine. I smell something gathering up there.
You're currently on someone's ship in Sea of Thieves. Nice.
Dude, this again?
He said up there, though. Could he mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Aigis earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it! Good job, Junpei!
Junpei.
Rescue Mitch-on and get rewarded with a
Guy looks like a giraffe. Don't make fun of Junpei. We like Junpei here. Akihiko and the others stumble quite a bit at that. Something tells me that the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a bit proud and smirk.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Alright, now that we've gotten the okay from Akihiko's group, all we gotta do is go show no mercy and crush the culprit. We jump down to the mess up scenery and head for the stairs. Yeah, not only did you miss Adachi, you've pretty much shown up just as I'm about to stop playing. We got 62% done. I thought maybe I'd be able to finish this in one day, but I guess not. It does look like it's almost at the end though. So I definitely will be able to finish this the next time I play it. But as the trend usually goes, I will do one online match with everyone's favorite character to grant him some more screen time that he deserves. Not Yosuke.
Hey,
this guy.
Don't bore me, Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
This is the second half of the story. What I was doing was the second half of the story. Like the red hair guy and all that. And it's a lot better than the first half of the story. What's my history looking like? Oh. A bunch of losers. Is anyone even playing this game anymore? This game's probably dead, to be honest. Or at least up until rollback netcode comes out in the summer. Meg. Alright, Meg, come kill me. I mean, I only bought this game for the story. I genuinely couldn't care about the fighting aspect of it. Alright, never mind, Meg. We don't want you. I like the story to the game. I just wish the first half of it wasn't tedious. Alright, this doesn't seem to be going well. It's Meg again. Alright, Meg. Alright, online didn't do it. But I will at least do an Adachi match. Just because it's what you people want.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. You wanna play with me?
Adachi, and I'm gonna beat up Marie.
As well as your alter ego, your persona.
Just what everyone wanted.
I wish you good luck.
Today's clash is nearly underway.
I always forget I have Dojima as my announcer.
Is it okay if I finish this quick?
Is this one of those duels?
Round one. Action.
Also, Marie was in the story today.
Match is
That really hurts! Stop it! That really hurts! Take it! That really hurts!
and get lost.
Oh my.
Yeah, time for Marie to get what she deserves.
Your attention, please. Ta-da! Make me go.
Over here.
Oh man, my side's gonna split.
Hurry up and get lost.
Oh man, my side's gonna split.
Adachi. Round two. Fight.
Take it.
Over here. I want you to disappear.
See you, Chris.
Stop it! Back off! That really hurt! Take it! That really hurt! That really hurt! Wake up again!
Oh man, my side's gonna split. Oh man, my side's gonna split. Here's a
And it's over.
You act high and mighty, but lose and you're just a loser.
Lose and you're just a loser. Welcome to the Shadow Realm, Marie.
Do you understand now?
Adachi.
No A+ for you. Rematch? No. Alright, well, there's your Adachi match.
Truly an amazing match.
Why did I stick my head into this stupid situation?
Next.
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
Alrighty, well, that's gonna be all for me. I guess we'll see what happens to Adachi the next time around. So I hope you guys enjoyed.